Konnichiwa. Sorry about that. That was really loud. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. Konnichiwa, everybody. Yasumi, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Umemi, thank you for the gifted memberships. Haparu and Zeno. Okoeri, welcome to the collective. Thank you for the memberships as well. Hello, hello, everybody. Oh my god, this is like very loud. It's like in my mind right now. Like inside my head. Can we... okay, just for a little bit. Oh my god. Wait. Konnichiwa. Kiton, Okoeri, thank you for giving the membership. Let's go. Okay, let's bring it back up a bit. I'll like turn it down on my end so it's not too like loud, but... yeah. Yeah. Alright, chat. A silver coin that should be gold. Oh, I hope it updates. Maybe we, if like YouTube refreshes or updates, it'll be able to get you the proper gold coin. Yeah. Real quick, chat. I was like slamming down some food real quick because I wanted to make sure that I could stream for a long time. This is another time-sensitive game, so we only have today, and we're limited to just Chapter 1. So I want to see if we can get through all the way through Chapter 1, and I don't know how long it's gonna go. So the plan is to go all the way through. Snapdragon, Okoidi, thank you for joining the collective. Welcome, welcome. Yes, it is just today. Alright. Oh no. Give me just a minute, chat. I'm realizing I can't actually see where everything is. Wait, give me just a minute, chat. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this on... Inaki, hello. Thank you so much for the super chat. Good stream to finish on my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Congratulations on passing another trip around the sun. Hope you enjoy and have treated yourself well. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold up. I can't think with this in my head. Anastrophe, hello. Thank you so much for yipping the membership. Excited to watch you play this. Heard lots of good things about it. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Inchels, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. And Gui, thank you for the gifted membership. Can we get some hearts in chat for Inchels and Gui for the gifted memberships? Thank you, thank you. Wait. Alright, chat. So I actually can't see anything on the game other than what you all see. So like if I'm blocking things on the screen, keep in mind that I'm also blocking it for myself, so I can't actually see where everything is. I guess I'll make myself smaller, and then like, hopefully that'll work a bit better. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Neliano, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Thank you, thank you. Kusano, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Wait, thank you, thank you. Can we get some more hearts in chat? What's going on, chat? What's with all the gifted memberships today? It is just a Tuesday. But thank you, thank you. Antigone, your Valentine keychain arrived and I loved it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. It is a little bit late. I know. Shipping and all that. But I'm glad to hear you got it. And Kimmy, thank you so much for reaping the membership. Malvarose, thank you for reaping the membership. And what? Meb, oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you for the Akasupa. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's just a little shrug emoji. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, chat. Today, Tuesdays are always a good day to say I love Shinri. Aww. Thank you. That really means a lot. Wait. Umemi, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Can we... Oh my gosh. Can we just get a whole bunch of more love in chat? Tea time. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Chat, what's going on? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Mommy, thank you for the super chat. Code Red is a very good game. I like it very much. I hope it's fun. I've actually not seen anything about it besides like the trailer. But I have played, or I've seen other people play like Danganronpa, the first one. And I had a lot of fun with that. So hopefully this is a lot of fun too. Oh my gosh. Sarika, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Shy Violet, thank you for the gifted membership. Duncan, Okoidi. Got my first paycheck, so I figured I paid to the companions to be gifting you memberships when I couldn't afford it. But thank you. Oh my gosh. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifted memberships. Thank you so much. And for everyone re-upping the membership and all the super chats, thank you so much. Thank you. Wait. Miliano. Okoidi, thank you for re-upping the membership. Thank you for Is it that time in the month? Oh, that's right. It's the first of the month, so people's like memberships, they renew, right? Is that what's going on, chat? Is that what's happening? Oh my gosh. Just Alice, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Casey, thank you for the super chat. And Minion, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Lost Cat Okoidi, thank you for gifting that membership, everybody. Boy, payday. No, make sure that you take care of yourselves first. Make sure that you are treating yourselves and giving yourselves something really nice. Hito, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. It's National Girlfriend Day, and Shinri is our #1 baby girl. Oh my god. Jin, Okoidi, Orion Valiant, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh my gosh, chat. What's going on? Hearing you laugh at something really nice. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Okoidi, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Nilo, welcome back. Okoidi, thank you for leaving the membership. Are subtitles turned on, by the way? I don't know, because I don't know if there are subtitles or not. I haven't actually checked anything out, so at the risk of like ending up here, let me go make sure that it's all good. Dialogue subtitles are on, RDM subtitles are on, audio languages in English. I think we're good. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, I just... What is happening? Sorry, I need to clear my throat out real quick. I was like eating food, so my throat is a little bit like phlegmy. It has some like phlegm in it because I've been eating. Gree, thank you for the super chat. Matt, thank you for the super chat. Aristella, thank you for the upgrade. Yasumi Church, thank you so much for the super chat. And Annie Plush, thank you. Where? Thank you, everybody. It's good to be back for like a proper week of streaming. I guess like it has been a while, I say, having only taken like half a week's break, but like it's been a while since I like done a full stream week, so it's good to be back. Just a good fella, Okoidi, welcome back to the collective. Come back. I hope you guys did not miss me too much during the couple of days I was taking a break. But yeah. My dog starts whining when she hears your voice. Aww. That's really cute. I hope it's like a good, positive whining, like excited whining. Oh, yeah. Super miss you. Oh, we did. I did. We missed you. Ah. I missed you all too, chat. I missed you all too. Falk, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. We get some more hearts in chat for all the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Will you play to the end of the game? Unfortunately, we're only limited to playing the first chapter. So I want to go make sure that we can get all the way through the first chapter at the very least. I'm not allowed to go through any more beyond that. So today's stream will just be the first chapter, alas. So hopefully it'll give everyone like a good taste of what the game is and what to expect from it. And like, if they would like to check it out, if anyone would like to check it out themselves, they can go ahead and also get the games on their own. It is available, I believe, on Switch and like Steam? Question mark? I think it's mostly, I'm playing it on Switch right now. Mommy, my mommy, oh my goodness. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, can we get some hearts in chat for mommy, my mommy for the 20 gifted? Thank you, thank you. Prologue, yeah. It's the prologue and the chapter. I have to stop at the end of chapter 1. So the hope is to get through all the way to the end of chapter 1. That's the hope. And then I think it'll be good from there. Yeah. Switch exclusive. Okay, okay. It is Switch exclusive. I think I've been like getting my brain mixed up because I've been playing a whole bunch of like Switch Steam crossover games, so my mind is still kind of like all over the place with that. Tanzer, thank you so much for the super chat. We always miss you when you're gone. Oh no, is it one of those things like when SpongeBob asks Patrick, like, hey, Patrick, what do you do when I'm gone? And then Patrick's like, wait for you to come back, and then I'll feel really sad. Oh no. I gotta start figuring out ways to like fill up time so that I can like have a thing go out even when I'm not streaming. Sorry, I have to clear my throat out. The phlegm is still like building up because of the food. Alright. At the risk of like ending up with a whole bunch more just like super chats and gifted memberships, well, like postponing our stream, I think we'll go ahead and get started today because I do want to be able to finish up to chapter 1, the end of chapter 1. So, yeah. Do we know how long the first chapter is? Absolutely no idea. I know nothing about this game other than I love the art, and I have to say, like, my number one thing is I really love the eyes of all the characters. Like the guy, like the artist who does like Danganronpa characters, like their eyes are just so good. Oh my god, I love the eyes. The character stylization is like really pretty. But yeah. Give me just a bit, chat. Right, there we go. Erica, Koidi. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thank you so much for re-upping the membership. Alright, chat. Let us go. New game. Let me go ahead and raise the volume a little bit so everyone can hear. A little loud. What's that?
Oh look! A human! It's been a while! Anyway, that was a good nap. I nearly slept through the whole thing. Let's see... Alright, there's something I have to do first. Okay, human, listen up. First, I'll have you select your difficulty. Choose wisely. Complain about it later, and I'll boom kill ya. Now then, display the options.
Wait, there's difficulty levels in this? Lenient, troublesome, adorable. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Wait, I thought this was a story game. Adorable? I don't know what the... I don't know what they mean. Like, is it easy, hard? Like, is troublesome more difficult than mean? Set it to extremely hard. Adorable? I don't know what adorable means. What? Wait, how are these difficulty levels? Okay, like, lenient makes sense. Mean? Troublesome? Adorable? I don't know. Adorable is the hardest? Is it really? Is adorable the hardest? I don't know. Is it... Adorable feels like a trick. What? I'm so confused already. I have like a personality type, and I think it shows up really closely because I don't want to make a decision until I know what they mean. And I have no idea what troublesome versus adorable are. I can understand lenient and mean. I feel like adorable's a trick. I'll go with the adorable because it sounds like the one that doesn't stand, like, it's, like, something here doesn't belong, right? Adorable seems like it doesn't belong. Those non-indicated titles though, right? First puzzle is figuring out what the difficulty means. Oh my god. Chat, this is what I mean. This is what I mean though. Like, whenever you have drinks that'll have like, you know, rainbow unicorn splash. I'm like, what does that taste like? What is that flavor? I don't know what that means. Tell me. It's not descriptive enough to understand, you know? So what? I'm already stuck. I'm not gonna get through this chapter, chat. Never had unicorn before? No, it's not a delicacy where I'm from. Like, people are just like, they'll just grab it and then like, just drink it, no problem, no questions asked, right? I'm gonna pick adorable because it stands out differently from the rest of them.
Oh, you sure about that? Don't say I didn't warn you.
What does that mean?
You want to know what difficulty that is?
Yes.
The one you selected. This is how difficult yours truly will be on you. I'll be as difficult with you as you wish.
Oh,
so
that's cute. Okay. Aww.
To be honest, it's all the same no matter what you pick.
Oh.
I'm your lenient, mean, troublesome, adorable partner, after all. So, are you ready? Do you want to start for real? Do you seriously want to start? Seriously? For real?
Oh my god. Even this? Oh my god. I'm getting like Flayon vibes from this, honestly. You know what? Yeah, let's start for real. Maybe? Don't start? Well, if you're gonna act that way... Watch as this just ends the game and we just get a game over right here.
Aw, you're not gonna start? Guess this is goodbye then. I'll delete your game now. Bye!
Oh my god, is it really?
Just kidding. You can't end things here. So, what is it gonna be?
Oh my god.
Are you gonna start or not?
That would have been like the shortest stream ever. Just thanks for coming by, chat. We're done today. The game is over already. All right, let's start for real, for realsies.
Huh, guess you're really here for it. Sounds like you're just dying to solve some mysteries. You just can't wait to go on adventures with me, right? Humans are so weird! Well, let's get this started. It's time to embark on my lovely, thrilling, wonderful, mystery-solving adventure. Let's go!
We don't even know their name yet. What's their name? Right, we're the weird ones. Murder on the Orient Express, but legally distinct. Ooh.
Whoa! What's going on?
It didn't.
Wait. Huh? Where am I? Ow.
I didn't expect that voice from him.
Who? What?
Wait, he doesn't recognize himself? Interesting. Oh, the art's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the soles. Look at the glowing shoes.
Huh? Why? How?
Choo-choo, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts and shit for Choo-choo and the gifted memberships? Thank you. Thank you so much, thank you, thank you. I just realized his ahoge is in the shape of a question mark because he's a detective. He's gonna solve mystery. It's a question mark, I love it, it's really cute. Aww. I want to pick him up and then hang him by the hook of his hair on the ceiling. I wouldn't do I wouldn't hurt it, but I just like have the urge to just pick him up and like hanging up on a hook.
I can't remember anything. Does that mean... Do I have... what was it called? Amnesia?
They always have amnesia, don't they?
Alright, calm down. Take a deep breath.
Staring, thinking about the super chat.
Dang it! I can't remember anything!
Someone said it kind of sounds like Flayon when he's doing his voice acting thing, and now I can't unhear it. Oh my god. Theos, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you.
Where am I? Who am I? Why can't I remember?
Inside your pocket.
Huh?
Check your belongings.
Who's there? Am I hearing things too? I lost my memories and now I'm hearing things. What's going on? Ow! Oh. What now? I can't catch a break.
Wait, is there a way to like go into the menus real quick? Other buttons. Oh no, it's a cutscene, so I don't think I can. I want to reduce the background music a little bit and raise the voices, but we'll do that later.
Check my belongings. An envelope. Notice. World Detective Organization Human Resources. Dear Yuma Cocohead, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Zone of Kanai Ward.
Wait, no, don't tell me. His name is really Coco? No way. No way. There's no way his name is actually Coco Head. Dispatch duration infinite. Enclosed ticket Amaterasu Express. Uh-oh.
Dispatch duration indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the master detectives on site. Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world. Yuma Cocohead? That's my name? Thinking on it, I guess that sounds right.
Really? Really? I don't know.
That's right. I finally remember. My name is Yuma.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, we'll go with it. We'll go with it.
I'm Yuma Cocohead.
I want to refer to him as Yuma instead. It's actually Yuma Cocohead. Oh my god. Yuma is fine. Just Yuma is fine.
But what's this about a world detective organization? It sounds significant. Am I a part of it? Am I a detective?
Ooh.
I guess these kinda look like a detective's clothes.
No, they don't.
It seems I was supposed to get on a train. Or at least, I think so. Master detectives? Am I one of them? Could there be someone who knows me on the train?
Oh.
Here's the ticket. Let's check the schedule.
Oh.
Hey, it's almost time. Well, I should get on that train. I'll find out more about myself if I meet someone who knows me.
I don't know how safe that is. Very thinking with the super chat. I'll have you know it'll come from a log line of cocoa heads. Oh my god, of the coconut emote.
Attention!
Oh, what? Before rushing off to the train, let's start with basic controls. Oh, it's you. Walk around the room and explore the room. Oh yeah. I recommend moving the camera around to explore the surroundings. Places with an examination marker can be inspected. Make sure to investigate the areas of interest.
How to write this down?
You can fast forward and auto advance through dialogue. Cinematics can be skipped. Okay. Left is camera, or right is camera, left is character.
Gotta stay in that detective mindset.
Oh wait, I think I'm blocking this little ghost, our ghost friend here. Detective points can be earned by conducting detective conducting detective activities like investigation and gathering info. Yes, I am a detective. I conduct detective activities. Ah yes, detective activities. The things that detectives do, right?
Sure
Earning DP increases detective rank. Maybe something cool will happen if the rank goes up.
Don't you forget.
Oh my god, there's more. Exclamation icons on the minimap mark the next objective and or people to talk with. Ooh. Shelf with umbrellas.
Why are there so many umbrellas? The label reads, Lost Items Temporary Storage.
I have done that so many times though. Oh my god, I've lost maybe 30 umbrellas in Japan because I would leave them inside the shop and then just forget to pick them up after I leave. So I've lost like hundreds. There are thousands of like lost umbrellas that people just leave outside the shops in little stands and they just never pick them up. So there's a ton. Gimster, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, it's like I stay there for like a few months over the summer and it rains a whole bunch because there's like monsoon-ish seasons, like they just rain, right? So I grab one. They're like really cheap. They're like $5 or so, I think. Like 700 yen, 500 yen. So about like $5-ish or so. But then you buy one and they're pretty cheap plastic ones, and then I just forget. Yes, thank you for the super chat. Detect the detective by detecting detective activities they are detecting with. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you for the super chat. Okay, wait. Let me check. Resume? Is there a way to options? Oh, this is dialogue. Ooh. How? Oh. Oh, you can zoom in on the map. Mickey, thank you for the super chat.
Bags, hats, and books. A lot of stuff has been placed here.
Yeah. I wonder if any of this will come back.
A toy robot?
Ooh.
It looks sturdy. The label says lost items.
Is everything in this room from like a lost and found? Oh my god. There's something in the back, but I can't get through with all the things in the way. Stuff might fall if I try to move. I'd better not go back there. Ooh. I wonder if this is implying that Yuma himself is also someone who is lost. Lost his memories, eh?
This is...
I thought it was... I thought the whole thing was voice lined, but no, this is a cardboard box here. I can peek through the hole. But it's too dark to make anything out. Yeah. Alright, what have I not looked at? Is there anything? Oh, there's like a little section in the back. Okay. I think we do have to come back another time. Hang on, let me see if I can move myself in a better position. Like, down here maybe? That way I'm not like blocking things. I think I'll end up blocking the text though, like if it shows up. Anything above? No, doesn't look like it. Alright, let us go, chat.
I get it. The place where I was sleeping was in fact...
Stations lost and found pawn shop. I don't know, I think it was gym storage. All those umbrellas. Okay, wait. What happens if we get it wrong? I wonder if it'll tell us what happens if we get it wrong. Gym storage.
Maybe it's a gym storage space. No, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, the art. Look at his face. Oh.
But why was I sleeping here? Did I faint? Or was I attacked? If so, then who did it?
Attention passengers departing this station direct to Kanai Ward on the Amaterasu Express.
I wonder if that was like a stealth check. Like if you're smart enough to answer the question, then you get like the default difficulty. If you get it wrong, then they like reduce like the difficulty of the game just in case.
Please board immediately. The train will depart soon.
I have to get on that train. I better hurry.
Zoo. Wait, what was he doing inside though? Why did he end up in there? Sorry, I was like distracted looking at the loading. Kanai Ward.
I'm sorry.
The Amaterasu Express will now depart.
Ooh. We made it, chat. We made it.
Oh, made it in time.
Whoa.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward.
This is kind of cool. Ooh, look how fancy it is. The first car, I'm guessing that's number 1.
Our train utilizes Amaterasu Corporation's state-of-the-art technology for an automated, safe, and comfortable service.
Nice.
There is no crew aboard the train. Thank you for your understanding and support.
Oh, that's so cool. It's like fully automated? That's so awesome.
Automatic? So nobody's driving this thing.
Yeah.
This train has 5 cars. It will operate non-stop to its destination. Food and beverages are available in Car 2.
Let's go see what's there. Give me the food.
Restrooms are available in Car 1 and Car 5.
Man, thank you for this image. 4 kids version that guy's name Yahoo Cuckoo.
In case of an emergency, visit the backup control room in Car 3 and contact Control Headquarters via the intercom.
So bathrooms on 1 and 5. Food on 2. The backup control room is in 3, which kind of makes sense. Like you want it to be like in the middle, so like if anything goes wrong, you can like access it from any part easily without, you know, like all of it's in the front, and you have to like make your way all the way over there.
We hope you enjoy your trip aboard the Amaterasu Express on your journey to Kanai Ward.
Nice.
So there are 5 cars. This must be Car 1 at the front. I'd better find the other detectives and meet up with them.
If we use this...
The notebook menu has features and info useful for investigation. When the info gets updated, it will be marked with new.
Yo! Check, check!
In case files, you can see the outline of ongoing cases and the next objective.
Whoa, this stuff's vital!
In Save Load File, current progress can be saved, or the game can be started from saved data. How convenient this modern world is.
You definitely want to remember this.
You can save whenever Master is able to walk around freely, but there are some exceptions, so be careful.
And that's a wrap!
In options, game settings can be adjusted. Alright, we gotta... Wait, where's the... There we go. Let me go change the options real quick. Sound settings. I want to drop down the music a little bit. Ooh. I like that. A little lower though. Man, that's fine. Okay, and then voice is up a little bit.
Oh, this is looking pretty good. Oh, this is looking pretty good.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Save. Yeah, it's from the same devs I was talking about Robot. Same artist too. I love the art. Ooh, okay, no, it's a little There we go. All right. Was that too loud? I'm sorry, chat. It should be a little better now. Please let me know. I'll adjust it. Up one more for the music. Okay. Options. Oh, wait. Options. Volume. Save. All right, let's go. All right, let's check out some of the stuff here first. Connecting door. Oh, wait, map.
It's a map of the train. The first and last cars can control the train. The rest are passenger cars.
Ooh. Car 1, restroom, infirmary, dining car, 301, 302. Oh, there's only 3 rooms per car? Restroom, infirmary. So it looks like 1 and 5 are the same. 2 and 4, or 3 and 4 are the same, and 2's the only one that's really different. Nice. Oh, I leveled up.
It says main control room A. The door's locked. It won't open. There's a driver's seat inside, but no one's there.
Huh?
The machine appears to be functioning. That must be the automatic operation device.
Alright. I don't think we need to do anything inside the control room yet, so we'll just hang out for a little bit. Do some exploring.
There's a sink and toilet inside. This must be the restroom. There's no one inside it right now.
Oh, that sounds like really could be a lot of fun to just voice act characters in games.
I see a clean-looking bed. This is probably the infirmary. It's locked, but there's no one inside.
Alright, there's one more little exclamation mark over here. Control room B.
It says main control room B. The door is locked and won't open.
Ooh.
I see a driver's seat in there, but no one's inside. There's a machine, but it's not on. Driver's seats on both sides of the train. I think that means they can go in either direction.
Nice.
Oh, I kinda sounded like a real detective there.
He's so happy with himself.
Huh?
Oh.
Someone's there. I heard a voice behind the door.
Oh, I wonder who it could be. Ooh. Oh, these must be the other detectives. Oh my god, it actually is their uniform. It's like their detective clothing. Oh my god.
Excuse me, are you with the World Detective Organization? You are, right? You're master detectives, aren't you?
All of them?
We are. But who are you?
I'm with you. I think I'm also a master detective of the World Detective Organization.
A boy like you? Master detective of the WDO?
Wow. I really like her hair.
It seems like it.
Seems like it. Like hell, dumbass!
What is going on? The mask? Helmet? I don't know what it is. Whoa.
Huh?
A runt like you, a master detective? You're just shooting your mouth off. You look like a shriveled anteater.
I'd say coconut, but I don't know. I don't see anteater.
Anteater?
What's the meaning of this?
You got a lot of nerve posing as a master detective. You wanna die right here, right now?
Wait, please hear me out. Oh, right. I have proof that I'm a master detective.
Oh?
A letter? From the World Detective Organization?
But wait, no, we can't prove our identity though. It just says it's for Yuma. We assume we're Yuma, but we don't know if we are.
It's real. There's no mistake about it.
What? Are you serious?
Looks like there's a reason behind this. Go ahead and tell us. I'll allow it.
Right, thank you. But there's really not much to explain.
Oh my god, and he does.
And that's what happened.
Amnesia.
Looks that way.
Wait, he said that much about amnesia?
I was hoping one of you would know who I am.
Apparently not.
No way. We're on the same team, but no one knows me? Then who am I?
That's what I want to know. Besides, even if the letter is real, you may not be the right recipient.
See, yeah, that's what we can't prove that one.
Why do you suspect me?
There is a reason why. But first, do you know what the World Detective Organization is all about?
A little bit? I think I remember a little. Or not.
Guess not. So you called yourself a member without even knowing.
Yes, sorry.
Well, I suppose it's a master detective's duty to shepherd the lost. Very well, I'll tell you. Maybe you'll regain your memories after hearing what I have to say.
Thank you.
Wait, does his ears... Oh my god, his ears twitch. Look. They twitch. His ears twitch. Oh my god. What? It's not just a hat? Ooh. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Oh. Very talkative.
What?
Really?
Oh.
They won't even acknowledge him. Alright. I guess we'll find out.
Listen up. The World Detective Organization is an extra-legal, extra-privileged organization devoted to eradicating the world's unsolved mysteries.
Wait, what does he mean extra legal? Like, more than what? What does he mean by extra legal?
Their branches exist throughout the world, and their investigations are handled by master detectives.
Oh, like, do they mean like they're above the law? Like they can go around do whatever they need to? Maybe that's what it means. It's legal, but just more.
As of now, there are roughly 1,000 master detectives in the WDO. All have powers
1,000?
specializing in investigative work.
What?
Powers?
They are supernatural powers used in investigation, known as forensic fortes.
Ooh.
People who develop talents such as clairvoyance or mind reading.
I feel like if you're a detective and you have the ability to like see and like read minds, that's a little cheating. Doesn't that make it too easy to be a detective?
They train at the organization to harness these special powers, which aid in their investigations. Those who manage to gain a forte are recognized as master detectives and given a detective deed.
Ooh.
Which means, if you're a master detective, it should say so on your license.
Oh.
Detective deed?
We have to get a license first.
It's an identification card. Check your pockets.
I don't have one.
Oh no. Something I think I'm gonna super chat.
If you don't have a detective deed, you ain't one of us. Even if you got one, I'd suspect it's fake anyway.
I mean, if they're all detectives, can't they detective me and decide, like, determine whether or not I'm telling the truth?
Oh, hold on, I'm not trying to trick anyone.
Pardon me. He seems to be the only one accused of being an imposter. But how about the rest of you?
Ooh.
If you require he has some sort of proof, then the same would apply to everyone here.
Nice.
The hell'd you just say?
She's right. Everyone here has just met for the first time. Naturally, we would doubt one another.
Huh? First time? So, you guys don't know each other?
Wait, they didn't even check each other's licenses first?
Master detectives rarely meet together. We each travel the world on our own, solving cases. I've never seen so many gathered together for a case like this.
Oh.
We thought all of the summoned members had shown up and were about to start introductions. Then you walked in.
I see.
Well, let's start the introductions. We'll include the tardy one as well.
What? You still want to do introductions? With the imposter too?
It's vital for us to ascertain each of our identities moving forward. All the more reason due to this perplexing circumstance.
Interesting. Something about the circumstance is perplexing?
Perplexing circumstance? What does he mean by that?
That's what I want to know.
Now, let's begin.
All right. Well, start from the front and go.
I
we're going
am
backward.
Zange Eraser. I come from a detective agency on the front lines, far from here.
Thanks for picking up the super chat. We can't arrest you unless they got a license. Zange Eraser. Interesting. I wonder what his power is. Ooh.
Perhaps you expect an introduction, but I have nothing to say. Let the past melt like ice in an evening's drink. That's how I live my life.
All right.
My forte is thoughtography. I can transcribe images from my memory onto electronics.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Transcribe images from my memory onto electronics.
That's all from me. There's no need for any further explanations.
There's clearly something extraordinary about him.
Huh. Imagine being a digital artist and you're able to just project the idea of what art you want to draw into digital devices and then like just have art appear.
I'm Mayfex Logan. I'm from the detective branch in the eastern slums.
Aphex. That's a cool name. What's going on with the mask? Whoa, his eyes.
They call me a master detective now, but I'm originally a broke, illegal immigrant.
Ah.
When I was a kid, I was in an upstanding home, living an upstanding life. My parents were lawyers who never tolerated injustice. They should have left well enough alone with that local mafioso.
Oh no, tragic backstory.
Because they went after him, they were murdered. Their necks were cut open, right in front of me.
Wow, that's an origin story.
That's awful.
I ran away to protect myself and jumped on a ship at the port. I didn't know where the ship was going. That was the moment I threw away my past and my home.
Oh.
I drifted to the slums and did everything I could to survive. I managed to survive until now, thanks to luck. With my natural talents, I was able to become a detective. But I also wanted revenge. I can't stand evil. But even if you ain't evil, I'll show no mercy to those who stand in my way. If I can't figure out the difference between the good guys and the baddies, then I just beat up both of them.
It's a little extreme.
Kill or be killed is my motto.
He looks scary, but that's not all. I think there's a deep sadness within him.
No.
I can't share details about my forte. Just know it's kinda like radar.
Kind of like radar. Okay.
That's all you're going to tell us?
You got a problem with that, you tiny runt?
Not at all.
You sure are a frail-looking kid, aren't you? And pale to boot, like disaster's got its claws on you. You sure nothing weird is haunting you?
No way!
A detective's gotta be tough. How about a little training?
Oh?
First, you'll need to get used to stab wounds. We'll start with an ice pick, then scissors, then a fruit knife.
Scissor? Oh my god.
No thanks.
Don't be shy, runt.
No, really, I'm fine.
Too bad.
Ooh. Very edgy. Alright, let's check out the others.
I'll go first. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zilch Alexander.
Zilch Alexander. Is it, oh my god, wait, is his power something about rewinding things? Because I bet you it's gotta be about like rewinding things or going backwards. Because his name it starts with a Z, it goes to an A. His last name is Alexander, so it goes Z to A. I bet you it's something about going backwards or like reversing things. I wonder what his power is.
I'm from the Southern Forest Preserve District's detective agency. They call me Nature's Mediator.
Oh, never mind, he's just a furry.
I love people, nature, and the harmony between them.
Ah.
However, there are times when some would attempt to ruin that harmony. My specialty is in handling those people. Have you heard of the chain of mysterious murders surrounding the dam construction at Soul's Lake? Rumor has it that one by one, everyone involved with the dam's construction died, all cursed by a sunken ritual site.
Wait, isn't that the plot to Higurashi? Isn't it? Or something like that. That sounds like Higurashi.
It was a once-in-a-century difficult case. The one who solved it was none other than myself.
Oh.
There wasn't much to it. The culprits were locals who wanted the rights to the dam for themselves.
Yeah, that really does sound like Higurashi.
The strange part is that all 52 villagers were in on it. They all kept their lips sewn shut to protect the secret.
Oh my god.
I'll let you figure out what that means.
I'm guessing they literally sewed their mouths shut.
When harmony between man and nature is disrupted, disaster strikes. That is one thing I have learned as a detective.
Nature's mediator. He does look like a good detective.
Really? Those ears, though.
Though he suspected me, he still gave me a fair chance to explain myself. He looks a bit intense, but maybe he's a good person.
I'll describe my forte as well. I'm uncomfortable exposing classified information regarding investigators, but this is an emergency.
Wait. Specifically an emergency? Interesting.
My forte is animal investigation.
Oh, so he is just a furry.
I can control animals as I wish and recruit them from my inquiries. Quite fitting for the philanthropist that I am. Though useful in many ways, I mainly use it to gather intel. It allows me to survey a target while remaining undetected.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought the power was gonna be cooler. I can understand now why he has the ears. But like, I don't know. I was expecting there was like some kind of animal pun with his name, but I guess not.
As a basic rule, I can only control four-legged mammals. Less intelligent animals are easier to control.
Possums.
I often use mice. They're the perfect animals for undercover investigations. Unfortunately, I can't show it off right now, because there aren't any mice on this train.
This train does not sound like a very good place for his power.
Not only is he a good detective, but he also has those powers. He really is impressive.
That is all from me. With love, I yield to the next person.
Alright, next one.
Hey, young man.
Me?
That's right. Come here. Stand before me.
Why? Whoa. Huh?
Aww.
What's going on?
I'm measuring you.
For like a coffin or something?
Stay still for just a second. I'll be quick. Thank you. That was quite educational.
What?
That outfit fits you well. My name is Melanie Goldmine. My home is rather far north from here.
Melanie.
Up there is a branch with detectives adept at spiritism. I was also active there as a medium.
Oh. A medium? That's cool. Whoa, her eyes have like crescent moon patterns inside them. That's cool.
Medium?
I can summon the souls of the dead by using my body as a vessel.
Whoa.
Summon a soul?
Okay, so in this, I guess in this universe, it's like real, like souls actually exist. That's pretty cool. Whoa.
Can you summon anyone who has died? Like, for example, the victim of a crime?
Yes, of course. But there is one condition. I require the clothes that person wore while they were still alive. Only by wearing their clothes can I summon their soul.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of balanced.
Hence why my powers don't work on people smaller than me, or if the person is far bigger. Overall, the size must match.
Oh, okay, so there's like a very a fairly set, standard that you have to meet first. That's kind of cool.
Also, I can't abide outfits with no fashion sense. Filthy, reeking clothes are always out of the question.
Wait, but what if it's bloody because they were murdered?
That sounds more like a preference than a condition.
Clothes make a man. They reveal all about one's livelihood. Like skin worn over skin. That's what clothes are all about.
A little intense.
Consider that when compared to bare skin, clothing has a greater surface area seen by other people.
Well,
Therefore, clothes are an expression of a person's identity and originality.
what an icebreaker.
You ever think about how you've never heard of ghosts being naked?
Not for me. Not for me.
Ghosts wear clothing because those clothes are a part of their identity.
Now that you mention it.
That's why, despite your amnesia, I can tell the kind of person you are just by looking at the clothes you wear.
You mean a detective, right?
Really?
Your uniform is undoubtedly an official one supplied by the WDO. And I found it fits you perfectly after measuring your size. I don't think it could possibly belong to someone else.
Ah.
Which means I really am a master detective?
They get their own tailor and like specially custom fit the clothing and like uniform to their size. That's really cool.
Am I one or not? I can't figure it out without my memory coming back to me.
That's all I have to say.
Oh.
I'm the medium detective Melanie. Nice to meet you all.
Alright. Who's the last detective here?
An introduction. Introduce myself. A subjective observation of one's own self-image explained objectively.
Are you okay?
Did I do something that caused you concern?
No, it's just you seem to be having difficulty introducing yourself.
I rarely have a need to do so, so I was considering what approach to take. After all, is there such a thing as a self in the first place? All I am is a bundle of nervous tissue reacting to external stimuli. If I had to, I guess I'd call myself Poochie Lavman.
Poochie Lavman? Poochie Lavman. These names are very difficult to remember. I'll go with Poochie, I guess. I see the headsets, like the headphones. I wonder if it's like music powered abilities.
So your name is Poochie then?
Names are meaningless. A method of arbitrary labeling for self-recognition. Symbols for categorization. Nothing more. To that end, it serves the same purpose as a detective deed, or so I, Poochie, believe.
She seems a bit odd.
Most of the World Detective Organization's work is investigating unsolved mysteries. I was trusted with many bureaucratic investigations. My clients are mainly enterprises and politicians. Depending on the client, I use my forte to see if the transaction party is trustworthy. My forte is known as audio aptitude.
It is music based. Oh.
When I concentrate, I can hear anything from distant whispers, footsteps, and even heartbeats.
Oh, it's just all sound. Whoa, that's cool.
No one is safe to speak of their secrets when I, Poochie, am around.
Oh, then did you hear anything suspicious at the station? Maybe we can figure out what happened to me.
Unfortunately, unless I focus my efforts on listening, I'm unable to hear things far away.
Oh, she has to know what she's listening for in order to be able to determine that. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, I see.
Constantly listening in on all sounds leads to a sensation of my physical boundaries within reality dissolving away. My already tenuous sense of self starts to vanish, which is why I tend to close my ears unless I'm using my powers.
Being blessed with powers sure comes at a price. Did she always act in such a strange way? Or did it develop after she obtained her forte?
Oh, interesting question.
Regardless, she definitely has a distinct air about her.
That is all I have to say about myself.
Oh.
Oh. This part of her seems a bit more normal.
I'm going to assume that Zilch is probably like the one in charge because he's the one taking the initiative to like do all these like introductions.
It's your turn, Yuma. Aside from having amnesia, is there anything else we should know about?
I still can't remember anything.
If you really are a master detective, then you should have some sort of forte.
I have no idea.
Oh, young man, are you sure you don't remember? How about the kind of clothes you usually wear? Or brands you like? You only inquired about clothing.
Maybe you'll remember after a few punches to the head.
Hold on!
Aphex, stop that. If you knock him out, he won't be able to speak.
Wait, is that the important part that we want to focus on?
The circumstance we face may have something to do with his memories.
That's right, I was wondering about that. What do you mean by perplexing circumstance?
Perplexing circumstance.
Did something happen?
Well, something unexpected has occurred on our trip.
Oh? I'm guessing he means something unexpected beyond the fact that there are so many detectives in the same place at once.
The number of people is off.
The number of people?
What?
I, Poochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
5?
5?
But wait, there's 6 of us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us!
I also heard from the WDO that 5 master detectives will gather on board. Hence why when you called yourself a master detective, I was honestly surprised.
That does make sense.
I knew this job wouldn't be easy, but there's already a mystery before us. This is getting exciting.
It's obvious what's going on. There's an imposter among us.
No, chat, don't you dare. No, don't you dare, chat. No, I'm gonna hide it. No, don't. Oh my god, it's too late. There it is. Oh my, it's too late. There it is. There goes chat. Oh my god.
It's not me!
He says with full confidence, also realizing that he doesn't know who he is.
I think?
How about we contact the WDO and find out? It could be a mistake. It's no use. I can't reach them. There's no signal here.
Oh, of course there's no signal. Gipster, thank you for the super chat. Hit it. Or, wait, hold up. Cthulhu, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. You can get some rest of chat with the gifted memberships.
Who could the uninvited 6th guest be?
It's obvious. I'm the most suspicious. Especially with my amnesia in this situation. Could I be the imposter? And I just can't remember? I am the 6th one here.
Alright, I got it. Hey, since you're all clueless, I'm gonna tell you my extra sharp deduction.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
Thank you for the super chat.
Why would I need your permission? Whatever. Way I see it, the runt here ain't the imposter.
Oh.
Huh?
It'd be boring if the most suspicious one is the culprit.
Oh. He's on our side because otherwise it would be boring.
The run must have been attacked by the real culprit. The memory loss is a side effect of the attack.
Wait, but that doesn't explain why there's 6 of us, unless... Like, you would have taken the card though, right? The invitation?
And the imposter's motive? Why would they attack Yuma?
To pretend to be a master detective and replace the runt on the train. The plan was going smoothly, but the runt suddenly woke up. He got on the train right before it departed, and the results stand before us. Obviously, the imposter miscalculated. The runt's gotta be tougher than he looks.
Oh.
Oh, that's a surprisingly proper deduction. And I thought you'd be the most useless one here.
Why, thank you.
In other words, I was knocked out at the station because someone attacked me? But I don't think I've been injured.
Excuse me. My deduction is slightly different.
Let's hear it. I'll allow it.
Stop acting like we need to get your permission!
I suspect that the entire situation is a test designed by the World Detective Organization.
Could possibly be that too.
Test. A WDO exam officer has disguised themselves as a member and is ascertaining our skills here.
If that were the case, Yuma here could possibly be the exam officer.
I think there's one guy that stands out if there was an exam like test proctor, you know, like I don't know, chat. I think there's like one guy that kind of stands out a little bit, right?
Me? An exam officer?
Bring it on! I don't care if it's the WDO or a hitman. If you want to test me, I'll show you what I got.
What are you trying to do?
For now, I'll check to see if there are other uninvited guests. I wouldn't want any accomplices lurking about.
And how are you going to do that?
Like this! Let's go!
Whoa. Oh, so that's what he means by his power. Oh.
What? What was that? A weird feeling overcame my whole body.
No signs of the enemy. Turns out there really are just 6 of us on this train right now.
What did you do?
Wonder, wait, can he like detect living things within an area around him?
I used my forte, life detection.
Oh, he can.
I can detect life in a 50-meter radius and pinpoint its location. The mechanism is a trade secret, but I can say without a doubt that we're the only ones on this train.
50 meters covers the entire train. Okay.
Talk all you want, but who can verify that you're not lying?
We're never gonna get anywhere if you start doubting everything. Use your own damn powers to figure it out then.
I see. So fortes come in handy at a time like this. In that case, there's someone else with the power that can confirm if other passengers are on board.
Let's go see if we can hear another passenger. If there really are only 6, then the only thing that Pucci should be able to hear is us.
Pucci, would it be possible for you to verify what Aphex said is true?
Yes, I, Pucci, was contemplating it at the moment. Even if someone is hiding, my audio aptitude is able to detect their breathing and heartbeats. Shall I try?
Yes, please.
Hey, what's with the gloomy little girl? Don't tell me she's motion sick.
She's using her audio aptitude to check if there are other passengers.
Oh, really? That's great. Go for it. It'll prove I'm right.
Shut.
Huh?
Shut up, you brain-dead idiots! Pardon me. Would you mind quieting down for a bit? I need to concentrate.
He has 2 sides. Zilch's belongings?
This sensation, I felt it when Aphex used his powers.
Oh, wait a minute. So they can all... When you use a power, you can, like, detect it? There's a sensation that people feel when a power is activated. That's cool.
Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears.
I think we just learned what Yuma's power is. Whoa! Wait, that makes sense. Because Zilch wasn't able to know what happened when Aphex was using his power. None of them commented on being able to feel it. Whoa! Okay. Do any of them respond?
Does no one else hear it? What's going on?
It is! No one else can tell except for Yuma. Wow.
I finished. I cannot hear the heartbeats of anyone besides the 6 of us here. Though one could hold their breath, they still cannot stop their heart from beating.
For certain periods of time.
In other words, there's no one else on this train. I, Poochie, guarantee it.
See? I told you so! Sorry for calling you gloomy earlier, little girl.
If you had the power to, like, stop your heart rate, you would need Yuma's power to begin with. Because you would have to time your ability to stop your heart at the same moment when Poochie is listening. Because if you don't know when she's listening, your heartbeat will be normal. So it doesn't matter if you can, like, intentionally stop your heart, you know, because you don't know when Poochie is listening in. So, like, you would have to have Yuma's power first to, like, detect it and then shut off your heart.
You know, I'm glad you've confirmed my findings, but aren't our powers kind of the same?
Living things, heartbeats, I suppose? Kind of. I guess heartbeats is... You can also catch, like, animals in the heartbeats? Maybe?
I can hear heartbeats from 500 meters away.
Extra long range. Oh my god. 500 meters?
So you're the useless one.
Quiet, you catty bitch!
Wow.
Moving on, we've now got proof from 2 master detectives. We can say for sure that there are no other passengers.
Though one may be a lying imposter, the other's statement can still be trusted.
One of them, an imposter? But Aphex and Poochie both use their fortes. I could feel them using their powers, so I think it's safe to say both are master detectives.
Oh.
But I'm the only one who can sense their powers. No one else seems to have the same experience. Why am I the only one?
What's wrong with you, old man? You gone senile or something?
Can you all hear that? The sounds of a running train, the wheels of fate chugging along. In the same way, our fate continues to turn. This train will press on until we reach our destination. No one can get off midway, including the uninvited 6th.
Whoa.
Let's discover which of us is the caged bird in here. My fading detective spirit is revitalized once again thanks to this burning mystery.
Fading detective. So he still is a master detective, but, like, he's been out of the business a while, maybe?
Not bad. Things are getting interesting.
You're joking. What could the imposter even accomplish? We're all master detectives here.
And yet we don't know who the fake one is.
I've used my power, so obviously I'm the real deal. The gloomy girl detective also passes. She ain't no fake.
Oh.
So, how about the guy blowing smoke, huh? Why don't you go ahead and prove yourself with your forte? How about it, you four-eyed fox detective?
As I have already explained, my power involves animals. Without them, I can't use it.
How convenient that there is a train here with no animals that your power would... Oh my god. How convenient, right? How convenient.
So, you're fine being considered a suspect then?
You are free to think what you wish.
Unfortunately, I can't prove myself either. Without a dead body, I can't use my powers as a medium.
How also convenient.
Now we've got 2 suspects.
Well, 3 if you also count the old man.
How about you, old man?
Hey, let's go, old
I don't
man.
mind showing off, but it won't clear any suspicions. The 6th uninvited guest could possibly be a traitorous master detective with their own forte.
That's true.
Damn, there's no end to this! To hell with it! Everybody line up! I'll deck you one by one!
I don't know how that's supposed to help.
Whoever passes out is safe, got it? The real deal. If you don't pass out in one hit, then you gotta be the imposter!
I don't think that's how it works.
Calm down. Let's do things logically, like the detectives we are.
Pardon me. I suggest we investigate this, starting with the motive for the imposter's infiltration.
The motive. One possibility is that it's a test from the World Detective Organization. Are there any others?
There are.
You may speak. I'll allow it.
He's been saying I'll allow it a whole bunch. Is he like trying to force himself into like a leader position?
For the 100th time, why would we need your permission?
I'm actually with Aphex on this one. Nikki, thank you for the super chat. Alright, they're supposed to be master detectives.
The Amaterasu Corporation. They could be responsible for this.
And your reasoning?
Someone has been tailing me for the past few days. It started after I was first assigned to Kanai Ward.
Oh.
Wherever I went, I could sense the presence of someone in the shadows, but I could never catch them in the act. It was getting annoying, so I tried to bait them out. I walked around town in my underwear, and at last, they revealed themselves.
What? They're the one that revealed themselves? What?
Hold up. Did you just say that you...
Something the matter?
Never mind. Continue.
I avoid solving problems with violence, so I was unable to apprehend them. However, I saw them escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars with my own eyes.
Oh, she had a visual contact with them?
Why would Amaterasu Corp spy on you?
Because they don't want Kanai Ward to be investigated. Perhaps this is the same situation. Which is why I think our uninvited 6th guest is a spy from Amaterasu.
But that would mean they would only be going after you specifically, right? No one else. Okay? Unless there was a reason why the spy would want to go after the other master detectives.
The spy has only one goal, to disrupt our trip to Kanai Ward.
Maybe?
Hence why they are pretending to be a master detective among us.
Don't do it, chat. No.
So you believe Amaterasu is involved. Not impossible, though your reasoning is somewhat lacking.
I do not see how escaping in one of Amaterasu Corporation's cars is proof someone is a company spy.
This is true.
Well, that's fair.
Excuse me. You keep talking about it, but what's Amaterasu Corporation?
You kidding me? We gotta explain that too?
It's fine. We can teach Yuma as we share information with one another.
Let's ask about... We should ask about all of it, actually. Amaterasu Corporation.
What is the Amaterasu Corporation?
In short, Amaterasu is a freaking huge company.
Shiga Shiga, thank you for the gifted membership. Or, sorry, my brain's on autopilot. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
You see their products practically everywhere in daily life.
Oh, like a megacorp.
They make everything from kids' toys to fighter jets. Industrial goods, electronics, pharmaceuticals, everything.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Big companies always got dark underbellies. With Amaterasu, with their smoke, there's a whole building burning down. That's a detective joke. Funny, huh?
I don't get it.
Sure, I got it, thanks.
Right, what about Kanai Ward? This is the destination we're heading towards. So what's happening over there that would require all 5/6 of us to be there?
We're heading to Kanai Ward. What does that have to do with Amaterasu Corporation?
It's fairly complicated, but Kanai Ward is essentially an Amaterasu autonomous zone. Previously, Kanai Ward was just another regional city. But as it was being developed by Amaterasu Corp, the city itself transformed.
Is it like an automated city for the corporation?
Factories, research labs, and affiliate companies were built. In no time, the whole place belonged to Amaterasu.
Oh, so like the company is so big that it can basically make its own city. That's kind of cool.
As a matter of fact, Kanai Ward is essentially ruled by the Amaterasu Corporation.
Yeah, it's like a company town.
Political power has no influence there. Since it's so isolated, no one has been traveling to and from Kanai Ward.
Isolated?
Exactly. Because of that, no information has been getting out, aside from rumors of unsolved cases. This has been going on for years, but the unified government has been turning a blind eye to the whole thing. The Amaterasu Corporation's influence affects not just the UG, but the entire world. Given
So why
the
are we
situation,
going?
the World Detective Organization couldn't wait any longer and decided to act.
Wait, but what is the situation?
As a result, master detectives are gathering in Kanai Ward. That's pure speculation, mind you. We won't know the full details until we arrive.
We don't even know why we're going there yet. Like, huh?
I see. Thank you very much.
Right? What about the train?
Speaking of, this train is called the Amaterasu Express, isn't it?
I'm guessing it's because the train only goes from one place to Amaterasu and back, and that's why it's called the Amaterasu Express.
Yes. The Amaterasu Express is an entirely driverless train developed by the Amaterasu Corporation.
And it only goes to Amaterasu's, like, cities, right?
The WDO made arrangements to prepare it for arrival at Kanai Ward. Normally, it has no passenger cars for the trip to Kanai Ward, but they added ours as a special exception.
Interesting.
It features enough passenger space for all of us and a lavish dining car. Quite the warm welcome.
Wait. That's true. There's only 2 sleeping cars and there's only 5 rooms for beds. Oh. Apuri, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat for Apuri for the gifted membership? Because we were looking at the map earlier and we saw that cars 2 and 4, or cars 1 and 3, sorry, cars 1 and 5 had bathrooms, but they also have like housing places, like dorms to sleep in. Car 4 or Car 5 had like 3 rooms, and then the Car 3 had like 2 rooms and then the control room. So that's why there's not 6 rooms. One of the rooms there's a control room.
A perfect setup to persuade us nothing is amiss in Kanai Ward. By the way, the windows and doors are completely locked until we arrive. They say it's for our safety, but I feel as though we're stuck in a big, moving coffin.
All the sash windows are sealed, so they can't be opened. I, Pucci, confirmed it myself prior to the train's departure.
Oh, hey! Hello, Hakka. Hello, Hakitos. Welcome, welcome. Konnichiwa. Welcome, thanks for the raid, Hakka.
Perhaps these measures were taken to prevent infiltrators or stowaways. Once it's en route, the Amaterasu Express becomes a box that's impossible to enter or exit.
If you feel up to it, why don't you take a look around? But you can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
Broken?
Let's go figure out why.
Well, go ahead and see for yourself.
Right.
Has anything you heard sound familiar?
It feels like my first time hearing about any of it. Sorry.
I see. It's all right. Just tell us if you do remember anything.
Thank you.
He seems nice and all, but maybe he's the imposter.
Huh?
Wait, who said that? Choji Okoidi, thank you for the membership. Wait, is it the little ghost friend?
Did someone just speak?
It's the ghost, right?
No.
Hey, what's wrong? You've gone pale.
How about you have something warm to drink and get some rest? Although we only seem to have coffee here.
It's for me. Hey Hakka, I thought that was Flayon. Oh my god, we've been talking about that the entire time. It sounds like Flayon. Thanks, Hakka.
Do you drink it black? Or do you need some milk?
Front probably wants milk. Hey, how old are you anyway? I can't tell from the way you dress.
Never mind him. Here, have a drink to warm yourself up.
Thank you.
It's a really big cup compared to him. Oh my god.
What was that voice earlier? Am I hearing things? I have amnesia, and now I'm hearing things. What's happening to me?
But this isn't the first time, though. You've heard the voice twice.
I wonder if it has something to do with the 6th person.
Thank you for the super chat.
Besides,
Thank you.
who is this 6th uninvited guest anyway?
I mean,
I should think about it a bit. Who is the most suspicious person here?
that would be us. Wait. If they're uninvited, can't we just ask everyone to show... Can't we just ask everyone to show their letters? Because you would have to be invited to get onto the train, so... But we have the letter. Ah. Coffee Holic, thank you so much for the re-upping the membership, Okoidi. Definitely playing this game. I hope you have fun with it. I kind of think... I don't know, Apex? We know he is a detective because he uses powers, and we're able to confirm that. So Apex and Pucci are both out. We can confirm their powers. Zilch? Melanie and Zeng, we had not used their powers yet. Nor Zilch. I think it's gotta be us, though. I'll say Zilch. I think we're the most sus character because we just don't know enough, but it's only just putting suspicion, so it can't really be anything, right? I wonder if the choice matters. I don't know. I can't tell if these are like choices that matter or not, because the first one was kind of like... I think we do have to accept the fact that we are probably the most suspicious, even though we do have that invitation, because we can't verify that we are supposed to be the one that has it, or that we have like a reason for being here, you know? I think we're just gonna have to accept that we are probably one of the more suspicious ones, you know?
Looking at things objectively, the situation I'm in is pretty strange. Not to mention the mystery of my missing memories. Was it an accident, or did someone attack me? Regardless, I can't remember. So in the end, I'm the most suspicious one here.
I don't have to accept that, but once we accept it, we can start moving forward to figure out how to, like, make us not suspicious anymore.
No matter how much I think about it, we have no proof of anything so far. If I really am a master detective, I could have some useful powers. I wonder if I can somehow remember what those powers were.
Remembering now won't do any good.
It just... Wait, do all of the characters have pupils that are based off their powers? Which is why Yuma's looks like a magnifying glass. Yuma's eye pupil, the pupils look like a magnifying glass.
There it is again. I keep hearing that voice. Jeez, what's happening to me?
Hey, Runt!
Uh-huh.
Get over here. The old man is gonna show off his powers.
Zange?
Is he? Hang on, I want to check the rest of them.
There is a chance that it's all a trick made to look like a forte. Let's observe him carefully and see.
I can't really tell their eyes here.
I've heard someone has used thoughtography to show the other side of the moon. Can you do that, Zange?
Yeah, look, Pucci's eyes, her pupils are like music notes. Oh, that's so cool. And then Melanie?
Thoughtography, huh? Can you use it to show what historical figures wore day to day?
Her eyes have like a crescent moon to the side, but they're both on the right-hand side. And then what about...
Make it quick, old man. It should be no problem if you're a real master detective.
It kind of looks like his eyes have brackets around it, which I guess is kind of like sonar, like signals being sent out from the center. You can kind of see the brackets in his eyes. Alright, let's see your thoughtography power.
Although I am reluctant to do so, I shall demonstrate my forte. You forced my hand. Otherwise, suspicions will continue to mount against me.
What's that? Your cell phone?
Quiet.
He's gonna load up and be like, I can draw art, and then just show you AI art. Oh, wait, he does have a forte. He does have a power. Oh. Wait, what image did he project onto it?
There it is again. I can feel Zange using his forte.
As I've said before, my power is thoughtography. I can project my memories onto electronic mediums to generate and record footage.
Oh.
The recorded clip shows what occurred approximately 5 minutes ago. I suppose it's faster to simply show you.
it's from his perspective exactly what he saw because he was standing behind us watching us drink the coffee. Oh, like legitimate photographic memory. And it's not just photographic memory, it's photographic memory you can show and prove to other people. That's so cool. But also it's a smartphone, so maybe he took a picture of it. So we don't know, but that's still pretty cool, you know?
That's definitely the scene that took place about 5 minutes ago.
We have to take his phone away, have him like remember something, and then project that image remotely to the phone without him taking a picture with the phone, like to test it out.
I can only record about 2 to 3 seconds. Back in my prime, I was able to do 10.
Oh.
Also, as memories fade, the recorded footage will also fade.
Oh.
The rule of thumb is that it lasts around 48 hours.
Ah.
But by copying it to another device before it fades, footage can be used as evidence during investigations and in court.
That's kind of cool. I like that. So if he dies, all the footage disappears? Maybe? I think, like, because if you, like, project it to your phone, and then you take a screenshot of the phone, you should still have a copy.
Pardon me, but are you sure this is thoughtography? It appears as though you captured footage from a hidden camera.
You just took out your phone and took a picture with it.
All you do is doubt everybody. Be constructive for once.
You think being suspicious isn't constructive? Don't you believe that the truth lies beyond all suspicion?
Yep, a detective's job is to suspect others.
I'm hearing things again. My memories haven't returned, and the voices keep getting louder. It's giving me a headache. It's like my own body doesn't belong to me.
Young man, are you alright? You don't seem well.
I'm sorry. I feel a little dizzy.
I believe you should rest.
Maybe a nap will help get your memories back.
The passenger rooms from car 3 and beyond are all full, so you should use car 1 at the front. I believe there's an infirmary in there. It should be easy to monitor from where we're at in the second car.
Monitor? You've got some nerve.
Will you be alright on your own? Or do you need some company?
Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Sorry.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. I'm alright. I can get there by myself.
Oh. Wait, I want to talk to them real quick before you head back.
Right.
Come on, Brett. You look like you're about ready to collapse. Go and rest up in the infirmary.
Sorry.
I'll do that.
Oh.
Will you be alright on your own? Are you sure you don't need someone to take you? No, I'm fine. You look pale. Do you need any assistance?
Sorry.
No, I'm fine. I can go on my own. If you say so. We're the only ones that drank the coffee, right? Interesting.
I'll allow it.
The infirmary's in car 1. Go and rest there.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey.
You don't look so good. It doesn't seem like an act. Go get some rest.
Yes.
Alright. Thank you. Cutie! Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. All the Danganronpa games have that one guy who's like in charge. Or at least tries to make himself in charge.
Of the train.
Yeah, look, there's only 5 rooms. Room 301, 302, 401, and 403. There's 2 infirmaries. Yeah, there's only supposed to be 5 of us. Interesting. Whoa.
Wait.
It's still locked. Wait.
It's locked.
Yo.
You gotta find the key first. The key!
Where's the key? Is it somewhere in the first car?
If it's
I see.
If an entire area of the minimap is shining, that means destination or investigative objective is nearby. Let's take a closer look around. Oh, that's right. There's no workers here in this entire place, so it's gotta be automated. And if it's automated, that means we gotta be able to do this on our
It
own.
opened.
We haven't checked the restroom yet, so... The ghost, oh no.
Hey! It's time to get up! How long are you gonna sleep? Get up, or I'll boom kill you!
Look at that sprite.
Huh?
So you can finally see cute little me! It's all taking root!
Cute.
What? Huh? What is this thing?
How can you call me a thing when I'm so adorable?
Aww.
Well, aren't you rude?
Look at it's all spiky. Oh, that's cute.
It's talking. Not only am I hearing things, I'm seeing things too. I've completely lost it.
Snap out of it! You're my master, aren't you?
Master?
Master?
That's right. We exchanged an intimate secret pact just between us.
What?
Huh? What pact?
What? You've forgotten all about how we were so passionately bound together?
What?
How cold of you! After I offered myself to you, and you alone!
I love how the model has the napkin or the handkerchief and the sprite also. That's cute.
You're so irresponsible. Take ownership of your actions.
I don't know what to do.
I'm kidding. Of course you forgot. That's part of the contract.
Part of the contract? Wait, we signed away our memories? What?
You don't get a death god for free, you know. If you want to eat, you gotta bring something to the table.
Oh, she's a Shinigami.
Wait, what did you just say? A death god?
Call me Shinigami.
It is Shinigami. Oh my god. Ooh. Cute.
Death god sounds so ominous and creepy. That ain't my style, you know. I'm too cute for that. I was born too pure and innocent. That's why I prefer to go by Shinigami. Anyway, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh, okay. call me master. Wait, are you haunting me?
Please, call me Shinigami.
Shinigami?
Yup. Of course, I'm 100% haunting you. I'm haunting you like your life depends on it.
I'm guessing it does.
That was your wish after all. That's why we made that contract.
Huh?
That's what I wanted?
What?
And for our sweet, sweet contract, you offered something in return.
Offered? You mean...
You finally got it? You offered your own memories.
Wait, we offered our memories in exchange for Shinigami haunting us? What?
You tossed away your entire past and smashed our fates together.
That's why I have amnesia?
The euphoria from completing our contract made you pass out in that room.
What? I wonder what was big enough, like so important that we would trade away our memories at that.
Even though you woke up, it took some time for me to take root in you. But I can talk to you now, which makes me happy. Not.
Which is it? Why would I make a contract with you? Why did I offer my memories?
Sorry, but I can't share the contract's details with you. Those are the rules.
What?
Why not? Tell me!
No can do. That's the contract.
I wonder if we made the contract with Shinigami and then part of it was to make sure Shinigami didn't tell us. Like, if we're the reason why we don't know, we basically told Shinigami, hey, I'll enter the contract, but whatever you do, after I wake up, after I have amnesia, you cannot tell me why. I wonder. Oh, hey, Flayon. Thanks for the raid. Hello, Maki Boons. Welcome. We were just talking about how the main character kind of sounds like you, Flayon.
By the way, Master, something's been bothering me.
What is it?
2 hours have gone by since you passed out.
2 hours?
Huh? 2 hours?
Yep. And here I was, waiting for you to wake up. Admirable, right? During that time, no one came to check on you.
Oof. Ouch.
They're all so cruel, you know? Maybe they
Speaking of, why
maybe
am I
they forgot.
here? Is this the restroom in the first car? That's right. I felt sick at the dining car, so I was looking for the key to the infirmary.
You should watch your own health, Master. We share mind and body.
I wonder what's so important that we would need to have Shinigami, like, tied to us at all times.
When you feel sick, I get irritated too.
Oh.
Your haunting presence is probably why I felt sick in the first place.
Hey, don't blame me. Anyway, you better hurry and take a look around.
That's right. Where are the others?
What? Oh. Oh, that's so cute. You can see Shinigami. Wait, that. Hold up. Let me try reading that. Why are you staring at the mirror? Are you the type of guy who admires himself until he dies of heartbreak? I can see it in the mirror. I can hear its voice. It's not a hallucination. You still didn't believe me. Okay, so Shinigami is real, at least to us.
This place.
The landscape is passing by outside the window. Nothing looks familiar.
Well,
You have no memories, Master, so of course none of it's familiar. I guess you're right. What do the stalls look like? It's the door of the private room. It's not locked and there doesn't seem to be anyone inside.
You good?
You sure you don't want to open it up to check? Maybe a homicidal maniac is hiding there. There's no way. Or is there? I don't think so. I don't see anything else I could interact with, so let's head outside.
Smoke? What's going on?
It's me!
Uh-oh.
How mysteriousul!
What? Weren't you watching over me the whole time?
I can't be separated from you. That should be obvious since I'm haunting you.
Oh.
All I saw was your dumb sleeping face in the restroom. I've no clue what happened outside.
So what happened here?
Apex tried cooking.
Hey, look! There's smoke coming in through the cracks of the door!
Right! Is there a fire?
What?
Fire? So it's burning? Now I'm getting excited!
Excited? We have to do something!
Well, I see the fire extinguisher there, so... I don't think I can pick it up, actually.
What's going on? Zilch!
What?
Zilch, please wake up! Zilch! There's too much smoke! I gotta help!
Master, look!
All right. Ow.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wait.
no way.
Whoa.
No. Oh my god.
Why?
Oh my god.
Why did this happen?
There's no time to rest. If you're a detective, you know what to do.
Huh?
Search the body. You
God.
need to confirm if someone is really dead by checking the body.
Really?
Me? Maybe I should ask for help.
Why would a detective run from a corpse?
I don't know that I'm a detective.
Well, you sure are one. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked for help from yours truly.
Huh. What? Wait, the thing she just said right now is weird. It stands... I'm gonna pin this one right now. The thing that she just said, I'm gonna pin this one on the board. Like, this one stands out. What?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Mean? What? What does that mean?
I'll explain another time. But since you've forgotten, I'll be your mentor and train you to be a proper detective. So get to it.
I'm really doing this.
Of course, the mystery is practically solved when a detective is first on the scene.
Okay, investigation time.
Time to investigate.
It's completely charred.
God. Wait, so his ears weren't part of his head, they were just like a hat.
No movement. No breathing either. I can't feel a pulse. The smell of burnt flesh is too much for me. A knife is still lodged in the chest. This is the only knife wound. I don't see any other injuries.
Well, how's our corpse doing?
Dead, without a doubt.
Detective things.
That's So, kinda charred after all. You really didn't even need to check. Don't be so glum. You had to check the corpse in any case.
It's not that. I mean, if I'd noticed sooner.
You think you could have saved a life? Forget about it.
Huh.
If you're so worried, try CPR. Though, you'll be tasting soot doing that to such a charred corpse. What's dead is dead. Never let that get you down.
Right. I have to tell the others about this.
I smell a case.
I just smell the charred, burning flesh. Zilch, how could this happen?
Yeah.
You don't have time to act shocked. Don't you have to let the others know? Right. We better hurry.
This is...
A fire extinguisher I used on the floor. Looks like it's mostly empty now.
Master?
You opened the lock and put out the fire. That was some quick thinking, Master. And now you can check out the corpse up close and personal. Yeah. This is the AED from the infirmary. Using this on Zilch now probably won't help.
Well?
You want to use it on that human charcoal? If he did come back to life, he wouldn't be happy about it. This is true.
This
is medical equipment for the infirmary. I don't know how to use it.
But...
Even if you did know how to use it, there's no saving someone that crispy. The guy was charred black before you got into the room. Is it really his body? Alright, let's go see what the What?
Melanie?
No.
No way. Is this a dream? This has to be a dream, right?
maybe it's a nightmare.
Please, I want to wake up. I can't take this anymore.
You're so pitiful, you know that? You sure you're the guy who sold your soul to me?
Huh. Sold your soul to me. I'm gonna put that one on the board too. I'm gonna pin that one.
What are you anyway? Friend or foe?
You're a friend, of course. After all, you're my master. Isn't that nice? I'm your friend and I'll be haunting you till death do us part.
I don't get it! Why would I make a contract with a death god? Wait, do they even really exist? Maybe this floating thing is just a figment of my imagination.
Shut up, you're trapped! You memoryless, courageless, brainless detective! This is a nightmare to you, then you gotta use all you got!
But what can I even do?
That's why I'll be your teacher and mentor. I'll make you a proper detective yet. Just listen to me and everything will be a-okay. First, check the scene of the crime like you did earlier. Now stand up. Come on!
Alright. Investigation time.
It's Melanie, all right. She's completely burnt to a crisp, but I recognize what parts are left of her face.
Ugh.
There's no pulse or breath. No doubt she's been dead for a while.
For a while.
There's a bottle of liquor nearby. Maybe that was used to start the fire.
You found 2 corpses back to back? You sure are reeling them in!
That's not a good thing.
Talk about beginner's luck!
There's nothing lucky about this at all!
So, what's the cause of death?
Huh? Oh, there aren't any obvious external wounds.
So she burned to death. The other one also got incinerated.
Such a cruel way to die. What's going on here?
Interesting. Wait, if you're burned, then like usually you don't take it lying down like this. Unless you were already knocked out first and dead set on fire?
This is...
There are empty liquor bottles around. All of them apparently had high alcohol content. Could Bellamy have been set on fire with this? Alcohol's the best way to cook the stench out of the meat, after all.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
Are you... oh my god, are you serious? Okay, what else is there? The bar counter. That's right. Wait. When we were getting a drink, didn't Melanie say, help yourself to a drink, but it only looks like we have coffee? Where'd the liquor come from?
This is...
There's a bunch of liquor bottles on the shelf. Could they have been used to set Melanie on fire?
Yeah, that's right!
She was literally flambéed with some pricey looking liquor. Not a bad way to go. The cup is there. Oh.
Let's go to the next one!
Huh? Did it just shake?
Oh. Oh, we're in a horror game now, Chad.
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
Are we going through a
Dark
tunnel?
outside. Looks like we're in a tunnel.
We are going through a tunnel.
Anyway, shouldn't you be hurrying? You should probably tell the other master detectives, yeah?
Right, that's right.
Alright, let's go see if the rest of them are alive. Pucci's coat.
Hey! Is anyone there? We need help in the first two cars! Zange! Pucci! Apex!
Hey Axel, thanks for the raid. Hello Axel Autos. Konnichiwa. Welcome, welcome.
Anybody!
No response. I smell a tragedy. This is like the very picture of hell. Woohoo! One mystery after another. I can't hold back from all this excitement.
We have to find the others right away!
I'm getting excited here.
Oh my god. Wait, don't tell me the others are also...
Pucci... Oh, no way.
Oh.
And that's number 3. It's a hat trick or a turkey, right? Miss Beautiful! Master, if you don't want to end up like this, then you better be more prudent.
Huh?
The train hasn't gotten to the destination yet, and you can't get off halfway. Which means whoever killed these guys is still in the train, right?
Oh, that's right.
The killer? But who would do such a thing?
Thank you for the gift of memberships.
You'll find out if you investigate. You better nail it, Master.
Thank you.
Regardless, you should leave the door open to be safe. Gotta make sure you don't get cornered.
Yeah.
Alright, let's investigate the corpse.
It's Pucci's corpse. I can barely make out what's left of her face. She doesn't appear to have any external wounds. There's a blanket over her torso. Looks like she was burned when the blanket was set on fire.
Yep, it's a corpse.
What would be a way to get them all to just get, like, fall asleep? The alcohol? It's not just setting things on fire, but it's also putting them to sleep? Because it doesn't look like they struggled. No external wounds, which means they were out when they were set on fire. Spicy coffee.
This is...
This big teddy bear might have been Poochie's personal belonging. You better be careful, Master. It might start suddenly going hoo-hoo-hoo. Hey, it's just a teddy bear. As if something that strange can happen. That was a cute little Monokuma reference. Aww, cute. I love it. Trolley bag.
Is this Poochie's bag?
Maybe there's a weapon for self-defense inside. It'd be good for you to check it out.
I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm taking a look inside.
I can't do the Monokuma laugh. That doesn't work with me.
There's a change of clothes and travel supplies. No weapons or other self-defense items.
It's a wash then. It was sitting there like a treasure chest, so I was hoping there'd be a rare metal inside.
Why is this happening? Even Poochie.
Master, let's move on if you're done here. There's no time to waste.
All right. Where's Zange? And Aphex, too.
I bet your Aphex is burned and Zange is the only one left. Cat ear. Oh, these are cute. Does anyone be thought that birds of death might be tuna? Make a death on the absolute. Even spooky. Very spooky.
This is...
As a set of cat ear headphones. Poochie must have had a lot of headphones. She never took off her headphones, even in front of people. In front of people, right? How rude. Let's not speak ill of the dead. I'm sure she had her reasons. We already know what the reason was, and the reason was that she can't focus when she has so many, like, sounds happening, which is why she keeps her ear closed. I'm assuming they put the headphones to block out the sound. Alright. Nothing else to investigate here, so... the next room. 302. No body in this one.
Whose bag is this? Oh, it's open. Is it okay for me to look inside?
No. But you're going to.
Detective. Why even ask? Detectives search people's bags and cupboards all the time. Smashing pots to find what they want is part of the job.
That's too much. Notice. World Detective Organization, Human Resources.
Huh. Human resources?
Dear Zilch Alexander, you are hereby dispatched to the Special Autonomous Region of Kanai Ward.
Wait, it's the same letter that we got too.
Dispatch duration, indefinite. Use the enclosed ticket to board the Amaterasu Express to Kanai Ward. Rendezvous with the master detectives on site.
Zilch got the same letter that we did, which is why he was able to confirm and agree that it was the same one, an authentic letter.
Upon arrival, proceed to the Nocturnal Detective Agency, World Detective Organization, Kanai Ward Branch. There, you will receive further instructions. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
Oh.
This is a letter for Zilch, so this must be his bag.
Our letter also said that the duration was supposed to be indefinite.
The only things inside are work documents, nothing else of note.
Ah, that's no fun.
None of them have any, like... What? I want to see Zilch wearing that. What is that outfit? Is that like a mink coat thing? The emblem is cute. It looks like a little ermine. It looks like an ermine. Yeah, it's like an ermine or like a mink. It looks like that. Raccoon vibes? It doesn't have the full mask that a raccoon have. Oh, there it is. No, it looks more like an ermine. It's cute. Alright, let's see. Is there anything here? Oh! Animal print glasses case.
This is...
Oh yeah, like a ferret. It's a glasses case with animal print on it. There's nothing inside. This probably belongs to Zilch.
Right.
It was the only one on the train wearing glasses after all. And we did confirm that the body, the corpse that was burned at the infirmary did have the glasses on, so...
This is...
It's Zilch. Oh my god, hang on chat. Hang on, this is... Wait, no, this...
Then...
Maybe he was a clean freak. Not that it matters now, he's burnt to crypts. Zilch. Hang on, I need to like change the sound. The noise of the train is like really loud. Is it sound effects, I think? Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's been really loud the whole time. I apologize, chat. I want the voice to be clear though, so keep that one up there. I'm gonna put all these down, and then this way.
Oh, this is looking pretty good. Oh, this is looking pretty good. Oh, this is looking pretty good.
Okay, this is a lot better. Yeah. Save. Oh, it's still quite... Oh my god, it's so loud. Okay. Let me reduce it just a little bit. I hope the voices are still clear and loud. Alright, let's get out of here. Check out the next room. This is the control room, right? It's not... That's why it says no person, no entry.
This isn't a passenger room. The sign says backup control room.
Backup. Oh, it's unlocked?
Wow, it looks like a secret base. Don't you want to destroy these whenever you see them?
What?
No. There's no one here, so I should go look for help somewhere else.
How about you check out that machine over there? Maybe it'll help you figure out what happened. It's okay, I won't break it.
Fine.
I wonder if Shinigami can like actually
You just gotta
interact.
hit this thing and it'll be good as new.
Okay, wait. Sorry, chat. We're gonna figure out the sound stuff. Just drop it down a little bit more. Monitoring device? Wait, let's see everything before. Control device. This looks like some kind of control device. It might be dangerous, so I shouldn't touch it.
Right.
You wouldn't want to press the wrong button and cause the train to derail. Yeah. Anything else before the controls? Intercom.
Oh, there's an intercom.
In an emergency, press the button and speak into the receiver.
Yeah, and now I'll report this to control headquarters and call for help.
Oh.
It won't connect. Why?
If it doesn't connect during an emergency, it's totally useless.
If this system was completely automated, a report should have been sent to control headquarters about the fire.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone in control headquarters is already dead, and you're the last living human in the world.
What a horrible thing to say.
If you look at the map, it kind of makes sense. You can see the line where the train is, and we're heading towards Kanai Ward, but we're inside a tunnel, which is what I'm guessing the blue dotted line is representing. Maybe that's why we can't get any connections. Anything else? Yeah, like right here, this is where the train is, and we're going through that tunnel. Route map.
This is the train map. The shining part must be the train's current location. After we exit this long tunnel we just entered, we'll reach Kanai Ward in no time.
It's been a long trip, but I'm sure it's been a shorter one for a certain napping detective.
This must be a long tunnel. Yeah, because we were out for 2 hours, and like we're still right here by the tip, like the first 1/3. We're not even halfway through the tunnel yet. So like, that was 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10, 11. So the whole trip will take about 12 hours just to get to the tunnel, based off where we are right now and how long we've been out. Anything else? I think it's just this down here.
What's this machine? There appears to be instructions. Backup control system?
The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it'll switch to the backup system after 1 second.
So the control system manages the electricity. This one is the backup, not the main one.
Hey, what about the file over here? What does it say?
It looks like an explanation about autonomous driving. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously. Because of that, it can easily climb steep slopes.
I guess everything here relies on that control system. So, if you destroy the main and backup control systems, you can stop the train.
Do we want to though?
Right now the control system is functioning, so the train is still moving with no issues. The monitor displays an operation log, but there's no record that the train has stopped at all.
Yeah. Master, while you were sleeping like a log, I never sensed the train stopping either.
Huh. I mean, that makes sense.
The doors won't open unless it stops and the windows are all locked. No one can get on or off while it's en route.
So at the very least, everyone who is or was alive is still trapped inside. But we already kind of knew that.
Huh?
What's wrong, Master?
I noticed the backup control system is operating.
That means the main one has been turned off at some point.
Well, it's better that it's running. All the electricity is managed by the control system after all.
That's right, the lights did flicker for a second.
Anyway, Master, I'm bored of this place. Let's move on already.
Move on because you're bored?
If the backup control system is currently in operation, someone must have been able to get to the front car and then turned it off there, but I wonder... Wait, I want to go double...
In the end, there weren't any survivors in this train car. You better go check the next one.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to the next one!
Before we go over, let's go check out the thing.
It's a map of the train.
Alright, so... we were heading towards train 1 because we were going to the infirmary. Right? We went through, and we found Zilch dead in the infirmary. We found Melanie dead in the dining car. In car 3, we found Pucci dead. Backup control. Where's the main control? Main control must have been... Main control room A and B are both in cars 1 and 5. Main control room A, both in 1 and 5? So you'd have to turn off one of those or both of those. Unless you're turning off one going a single direction? I guess we'll learn more once we head into the next room, which we should find the rest of the bodies there, if they all died too. The loading screens are so short I can't read them.
Is anyone there?
Watch out!
Wait a minute. Melamie's body and Pucci's body were burned, and they were dead long before we got there. Zilch's body was the only one we saw in the act of burning. So were they working backwards from the back of the train to the front? Because we were passed out in the bathroom at the end of car 1. So was the killer working from car 5 forward to the front? But then why did they stop at Zilch? He was stabbed too. I'm assuming the stabbing was because Zilch was fighting back or something. Maybe? Because all the rest of the bodies we found aren't smoking. They're not like in the process of being burned. They were already burned. Or was he stabbed, sent to the infirmary with the knife still inside his chest and then set off fire? No, he was stabbed afterwards because... He had to have been stabbed afterwards because the sheet was on top of him and the sheet was burning. So he went to the infirmary, was out, the blanket was on top, and then he was stabbed, and then the blanket was set on fire. So the knife came after he was already inside.
There's nothing here. I don't see luggage or anything else.
If each person gets their own room, then someone got nothing, right? It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
Tissues.
This is...
There's a lot of tissues on the table. Maybe he can't turn down free samples when people hand them out. This must be Apex's room. So many reasons for why someone would keep tissues next to a bed. What are you implying, Shinigami? I wonder if the handout is because he came from that like hard life of trying to like survive in the slums. Jacket. Who does the jacket belong to? It looks like something Aphex would wear.
Say!
Did you check the pockets? There's nothing inside. If we don't know who it belongs to, it doesn't make a good clue. There are magazines scattered on the desk. There's a pro wrestling magazine. What are the hot angles these days? I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Let's go look somewhere else. That would explain why Aphex is so, like, aggressive, and he, like, wants to fight and, like, handle problems with, like, physical confrontation.
Sange! Why? How did this happen?
4 dead balls in a row! A walk-in with loaded faces!
What? Do you think this is funny because you're a death god?
No. I think it's awesome! My heart's fluttering with joy!
Oh my god.
Each death takes the mystery even deeper! So mysteriful!
This is all wrong.
You awake? Guess not.
Shinigami. Oh my god.
Sange. He's burnt to a crisp. I can just barely discern his face, though. I can't find any particular external wounds, just like the other corpses.
So they must have all been out by the time they were set on fire.
He was also incinerated in a burning blanket, like Zilch in the first car and Poochie in the third one.
Yeah.
All 3 of them were sleeping in bed and murdered by immolation? Oh, what's this? Zange's cell phone. Maybe his photography left something behind. No good. Just a video of me drinking coffee.
Wow.
It can't help me solve this mess.
He wasn't able to record it or anything new, I suppose.
That's 4 of them. Who could have done this? Wait! There are just 6 people on the train, including myself. And I found 4 bodies. Zilch, Melanie, Poochie, and Zange. The only one left is...
Aphex.
Aphex?
Took you long enough. I knew from the very start. You still need work, Master. I'll be sure to train you well.
So Aphex is the culprit? He murdered the others in such a deranged way?
Unless we also find his body burned too, then it's a big problem.
He's got a short fuse, so maybe it was a crime of passion. He probably lied about being a master detective.
No, but we were able to sense him using his forte.
No, he's a master detective for sure. I sensed him use his powers.
That's what I just said.
You sensed it?
But if he betrayed the WDO and became an
Wait a minute. Does not even Shinigami know? She doesn't know that we can sense fortes? Huh.
Amaterasu Corporation's spy? It's reasonable to conclude he killed the other master detectives to sabotage our efforts.
Anyway, time to boom kill that psycho! You were totally about to say that, right, Master?
I don't know what the boom kill thing is about.
Not at all. If he finds me, I'm done for.
I'm actually surprised you haven't died yet. You look like you'd be the first to die.
Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence.
I won't deny it. I probably got overlooked. I was supposed to be in the infirmary in the first car, but I passed out in the restroom, right? Maybe that's why the killer didn't find me.
But why would Zilch be there?
Oh, I just remembered!
Huh? What's up?
Master, I told you that while you were passed out, no one came to the restroom.
Yeah.
But one time, the door did open, I think.
Wait, what?
By the time I noticed, the door closed again. I don't know who was there. Now that I think about it, could it have been that guy with the short fuse?
Aphex?
So he let me go? Why?
Maybe he thought you weren't even worth killing. You're an incompetent guy with amnesia. That wasn't a diss, just a fact.
Wow.
I know.
Now that we know who the culprit is, we have to find him before the train arrives.
Find him and do what?
Catch him, of course. And it's all up to you, Master.
That's impossible!
It's fine. There's no time to waste.
Nothing's fine about it!
Okay, let's check out the investigation. Zange 2. How could this happen? No point in acting like all misty-eyed heroine. Let's get investigating.
Oh, okay.
Fine. Oh, little succulents.
This looks like Zange's bag. There's nothing inside that matters.
I wonder...
This is...
These might belong to Zange. They look well used. They could be really old.
Say!
Why don't you look inside the notebook? There might be something about the case. It seems to be a record of past cases he handled. But there isn't any information about this current case. Okay, sorry chat, give me just a minute. I'm gonna load the sound again. Like, it's much too loud. Maybe that's a little bit better with the voices, comparatively. Volume struggles. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to like get all down. Also the fact that I had to like go into the menu each time.
Yo! Check!
Oh, Melamie's room.
It's a woman's travel bag. There's a name here. Melanie Goldmine. Looks like makeup and travel supplies. Nothing noteworthy.
Hey, did you check to see if someone's hiding nearby?
Yeah, no one's here.
You sure? What if he's hiding in the bag?
Even a child couldn't hide in there.
You don't know that. You're up against a master detective, remember? What if there's a master detective who has the appearance of a child, but the mind of an adult?
Yeah, what if? What if?
Of course there isn't.
What was that? Like the first reference about breaking pots? That's a Link reference. It's a Detective Conan reference now. I love all these references. I'm gonna catch them all.
You sure about that? I think there's totally a detective like that out there.
No, there couldn't be. That's outrageous. And if there really was, they wouldn't go ahead and drag out the entire series as 300 plus episodes, right? Of course not. It's basic. The entire thing is basically filler. I think there's like a total of like 30 episodes out of like, is it 1,000 plus now? Yeah. It's like, I think there's only like 30 episodes that are actually related to the plot, and then everything else is filler. It's over 1,000 now. Oh my god.
This is...
There are women's clothes on the bed. I wonder if they belong to Melanie.
Yeah, that's right!
Those are some flashy threads. She definitely gets some looks in this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, I have to go double check something. But now she's all burned up. Guess she won't be wearing it anymore. Melanie, why did she have to die? Hang on a minute, chat. Let me do. Oh no, I did. Oh my god. I wanted to go backwards. Okay, real quick. The reason why I want to think is we saw Zilch's room. Zilch had a coat. Okay? Zilch had a coat, but underneath the coat, he was wearing the detective uniform. We just showed up in our detective uniform. Zange had a coat. Pucci also... No, wait, Pucci had to change the clothes too. But why would Melanie have her clothes out like that? Wouldn't they just show up with their master detective uniform instead? Hamster, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. All of Dr. Detective Conan. Maybe. I don't know where we would be able to stream that. Maybe for her forte, but her forte works on dead clothes. So why? Why dead clothes? Why dead people's clothes?
It got brighter. Guess we made it through the tunnel.
Which means we're almost there. At this rate, you'll let the murderer escape.
Ooh.
More shaking? What is it this time?
Master, you gotta hurry!
The next train car is the 5th one. This train has 5 cars in total, so this is the last one.
Slurp derp. Thank you so much for giving the membership. Welcome back. Okoiri.
Oh, but
But you can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
But we've already checked all the rooms, so that can't be the case. Because we would have run across Aphex at this point. We checked all of them.
the door was supposed to be broken, right?
Master, you better hurry!
Okay, wait, before we hurry. let me head back into Melami's room because we didn't read this one. Oh no, we can't read it. No, the outfit. I guess we can't.
Hey, it opened. Was it repaired?
What happened in there? What?
It's been wrecked. What happened here?
Master, look over there!
A dead body.
What?
Wait, there can't be a fifth corpse. Because that would mean everyone except me is dead.
So mysteriful. Even I'm getting confused now. Anyway, time to investigate.
What? Okay, step one, we have to confirm that this is Aphex.
This isn't a fake. It's a real corpse, isn't it?
It is, without a single doubt, the bona fide remains of a human.
What?
I'm positive about that. I specialize in corpses, after all.
I'll check for signs of life, just in case. No, he's completely dead. Huh?
The chain, though.
His necklace looks familiar. Wait, it's the same one Aphex was wearing.
Looking at the body type of the corpse, it matches the guy with the short fuse.
Everything else was burned away except for the necklace?
His face is burned beyond recognition, but could this really be Aphex?
You might find it unbelievable, but it seems like it. So his cause of death was also fire?
Yeah, I don't see any other external trauma. Wait, there's an injury on his chest.
Looks like a knife wound.
Hey, you're right. I'm surprised you noticed.
Is it a stab wound? Looks like he was pierced with a blade.
Before or after he was burned, though? We gotta find out when.
If that's the case, was he stabbed to death?
No, he could have been incapacitated by the stabbing and then burned. It's impossible to determine the cause of death with what we have.
Oh? You've gone full throttle in this investigation. Good job! To me, for being your mentor.
But why Aphex?
Yep, this corpse is real too.
Wait, so if Aphex wasn't able to detect anyone within the 50-meter radius, and then Pucci couldn't hear anyone within the 50-meter radius, what? One of these... They can't be... One of them is faking it. One of them has to be faking it. What? No, they have to. One of them is faking it. They have to be.
It says main control room B. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Hey, Master, maybe someone's hiding in there. Any way you can bust it open?
I don't think so. The door looks too sturdy. Also, I don't think it's possible for someone to be hiding in there. Aphex and Pucci both said that there were only 6 people on the train.
Yeah, and we were all accounted for.
So, including me, there can only be 6 of us here.
I see. Oh, why are there 2 control rooms in a single train car?
We assumed that they'd be for controlling the direction of the cars going back and forth.
They probably have control rooms so it can go in either direction.
Yeah.
This is the last car for where we're heading, but it'll be the front car on the way back.
Yeah.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, there is a control room in the front train car too.
Yeah, back in car 1 before we left. we have two bodies, Zilch and what I presume to be his Aphex. They're the only two bodies that have a specific night food. Everything else doesn't.
It won't open. But this is the last train car. There's nowhere else to go from here.
If that's the case, I guess the only thing that we can do is go double back and check and see if there's any... Oh, what? Door key. The infirmary. The second one. Because both car 1 and 5 have an infirmary. No, both cars have infirmaries. 1 and 5 have infirmaries. This is not Zilch's body is in car 1, in the infirmary of car 1.
This is...
The bed in the infirmary is burnt and flipped to its side. Why is this the only bed turned over like this? Maybe it's to hide evidence of some kind. Just a hunch. Fire extinguisher?
Huh?
There's a fire extinguisher here. Maybe someone noticed the fire and tried to put it out. I wonder. So they also had a fire happen here too.
This is...
There are medical devices just like those in car 1.
Hey!
This train is unmanned, right? If there's no one on the train who knows how to use this sort of device, why even have one? Honestly, Shinigami, that's a good point. Why?
Huh? What's this?
What is it? Did you find something?
The interior lock is open right now, but there's something odd about the latch. Look, there appears to be blood on it.
Oh, you're right.
Let me try to slide it.
Locked and open?
That's a bloodstain, all right. But why is blood there?
It seems the blood got on there while the door was locked.
That's evidence of something for sure. No harm keeping it in mind. Sure hope you got all that down.
So someone was injured and then put inside this room. There's also glass down there on the ground too. Could it have been Aphex? Like, he was attacked and then stabbed, thrown in the infirmary? No, someone was alive enough and trying to save them that they would go and take out the fire extinguisher. So someone had noticed that there was burning happening here. It must have been Aphex who noticed that there was burning, took the fire extinguisher, tried to save it. Was there another body here? Was there an... Hang on, let's double back and see if we can find the... Yeah, the fire extinguisher is taken out. Someone, I think it had to have been...
The restroom is in terrible shape. The mirror is cracked and covered in soot. There's no one inside.
Nothing inside the stalls either. And I don't see anything that we can interact with here. But there's still something that's in this room. Train car plate. It should say 5, right?
That's weird. This area seems more burnt somehow.
Maybe there was something flammable in there. See? Look there! There are traces of something that got burned.
I don't know what that is.
Is that some sort of plate displaying the train car number? But why is this the only one completely burnt? It doesn't seem particularly flammable.
What?
This is...
This plate showing the train car number. This area seems unusually burnt. The plate is charred so much I can't tell what number's on it. It should be 5.
Mysteriful!
Why is just this part charred? Mysteriful. Is there... Okay, let's check out the control room A.
It says main control room A. It's no use. It won't open. There's a driver's seat in there, but I don't see anyone. The autonomous driving device is there, but not on.
Give me just a moment, chat. I gotta go open my windows real quick. It's really hot in here. Wait. Yeah, be right back. I'll be right back real quick. Alright, let's go, chat. I'm back.
Thank you for choosing the Amaterasu Express Direct to Kanai Ward. We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please mind your belongings.
Uh-oh.
Master, we're almost at the station! You have to catch the culprit!
Catch who? Everyone besides me is dead!
Are you sure it's everyone? Calm down and count again.
Zilch in car 1.
The knife wound, yeah. Melanie in car 2.
Melanie in car 2.
Poochie in car 3.
Poochie in car 3.
And then Zange in car 4.
Zange in car 4.
And the person we're assuming is Aphex in car 5.
And Aphex in car 5. See? That's 5. Everyone besides me is dead.
That makes you the only possible killer, Master. Did you do it?
No! That's not possible! But I can't say for certain. I lost my memories, and now I'm seeing a death god. There's something wrong with me. Death gods are said to reap human souls. Maybe because I'm being haunted by one. Maybe subconsciously,
I don't think so, but...
We are approaching Kanai Ward. Please watch your step while exiting the train.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? The investigation is over already? Uh-oh.
We've arrived! What's it gonna be, huh? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Huh? What?
This looks bad! Snap out of it! Run!
Run? But...
Oh my god, there's a lot of...
Master, those guys from before are still on the platform! Run to the front train car!
Why is this happening to me?
Time to run.
They're coming in! We gotta go! I wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
Oh my god. You might find yourself in a pinch during the course of detective work. Follow the on-screen instructions to get out of those tricky situations.
Master doesn't make mistakes, right? Right?
There's a time limit. Do you mind? But there's a time limit for inputs, so be careful. I want to fail these QuickTime events because I don't know the buttons on a Wii controller. Well, like, sorry, the Whatever these things are called, I don't know where they are. I almost never play on like a controller, so. All right. Man. Time to learn fast. Okay. All right, here we go. Joy-Cons, right? Those are called Joy-Cons. Ooh. Okay, Y is over there.
Who are these people? The police?
I don't think so. They all have Amaterasu like suits on them.
They're not your friends, that much is for sure. Considering the state of the crime scene, they're totally gonna pin it on you.
But...
Unless that was the intent all along. To frame us. I think one of them really is faking it.
Oh!
Oh, hey. Oh. Oh my god, that was a lot of vibrations right there.
They're gonna arrest you! Run!
Left stick. Okay, wait, I just want to verify, is Melamie's body still there? Left stick down. Okay, Melamie's body is still there. You can kind of see it right behind his hand. Okay, cool. Just checking, sure. Double checking. Let's see if we can verify that Zilch's body is... No, we couldn't verify. Ooh. What is with these outfits?
Looks like you're done for.
Wait, please, listen to me. I can explain.
What's there to talk about? You're a master detective of the WDO, aren't you?
Whoa.
The name's Swank Katsunel. I'm with the Amaterasu Corporation's peacekeepers.
Swank. Swank cat smell.
Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers?
He has a cape, coat, I don't know what it is, that has the yen and dollar symbol on the back. And he also has a tattoo of a yen and dollar. What is going... He is like mega corporation personified. Oh my god.
Don't act like you don't know.
Is his sprite, the smoke from the cigar is a dollar? What? Oh my god. This is if capitalism was a person. Oh my god.
You're a WDO detective for crying out loud. Or are you some sort of imposter?
It changes to a yen.
No, I'm not. I think.
You think? Well, I don't care either way. What's about to happen has already been decided.
What is about to happen?
Which is?
The peacekeepers are the defenders of law and executioners in Kanai Ward. If the unjust wander into my space...
Oh. Happy Fairy, thank you for the switch. Who lifted a bot baby and named it Swig? I mean, look at him. He's like a big baby already. Like, if I said that, I'd be like, yeah, This baby looks like swank.
They will be eliminated.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, the smoke from his cigar. Wow.
Eliminated?
Hey, isn't Kanai Ward under the complete control of Amaterasu? Meaning, these people are like the police here.
That's why they say that the laws don't apply there. Oh my god.
Police? But it's just some company security department.
Hey! Who are you talking to?
All right! You're the only one who can see me, thanks to our contract, Master. It's a bit cliche at this point, huh?
Right, yeah, I almost forgot.
Help me!
I'll ask again. Who do you think you're talking to, huh? Talk about suspicious.
I'm sorry!
Tell me how you're gonna explain this situation. We prepared that train to welcome you all here, but an internal fight sprawling into a bloodbath was unexpected.
It's not what it looks like! There's a perfectly logical explanation behind this.
You're the culprit!
Huh?
Well, that was direct. Master, try your best to beat him.
No, I really don't know anything. Everyone was killed while I was asleep.
I don't think so. While the other detectives were asleep, you killed them. As proof, there's the coffee and wine.
Huh. So they were used for that. Wait, what?
What the?
Oh, did he give it to his own peacekeepers to drink just to test?
We found coffee and wine in the dining car. When we checked the second car earlier, I had a subordinate drink it. You can see what happened. Looks like some sort of knockout drug was mixed into it.
That's why they didn't fight back. They were sleeping when they were burned because they were out.
Drug?
Which means you drugged the other detectives and killed them while they were passed out.
Wow, he may just be a lowly grunt, but he knows his stuff. He could be trouble.
You're supposed to be on our side, Shinigami.
Why do you sound so impressed?
Right.
So did you figure out the cause of death?
Yes, they all burned to death.
Huh? All of them?
Wait. No, that doesn't make sense, because we found 2 bodies with knife wounds.
How cruel of you to kill them like that. What's your endgame in this? Is it money, or is it money? If it's money, then hand over everything you swiped. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
What?
He just wants money! That's no fair!
I'm not the culprit.
Yes, you are! You're the culprit!
No, I'm not the perpetrator. But do I know that for sure?
Do we? Maybe. I don't... I think I need more pieces of information to understand, but like...
In this situation, who else besides me could have done it?
One of the bodies is faking it. They have to be.
There were without a doubt only 6 people on the train. And 5, so the only possibility is...
Just admit it! I know you're the culprit!
What am I supposed to do?
How do we... Wait. How do we show that we... Wait, I think I know.
Admit it now! You're guilty!
Am I the killer?
No. Okay, number 1, most important thing is we need to get suspicion off of us, and then we can figure out what happened. The only way that we get suspicion off of us is to show that we were also affected by the coffee, because Zange took a photo of us drinking the coffee. That way, we can prove that it wasn't us. We were also knocked out. And then once we get suspicion off of us, then we can work towards finding who the real perpetrator was.
Maybe it's better if I confess for now.
No.
It could be better to get through this now and get some time to think about it.
Why confess if you didn't do it? Master, you're an idiot! I'll boom kill you!
Aw, she's really cute.
Huh? You heard me? I didn't say it out loud.
There you go again, talking to yourself. Must be crazy or something.
I hear your thoughts too. I told you we share the same mind and body. Anyway, never mind that. Why are you giving up already?
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Yes, there is.
Wrong. The mystery solving has just begun. Why did you make a contract with me to begin with?
We don't know that one yet.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stop talking to yourself, you unstable psycho! Bring him down, men! Confiscate anything of value he has while you're at it.
YX.
Oh, don't sound so pitiful! I'll show you what I'm made of right now!
Wait, what?
Come on, Master! Are your mind and body ready?
Wait, what?
Rise! Mystery labyrinth!
What? What is this? What?
Huh? What is this? What's happening?
Oh. Wait, is this happening in our mind right now? Or is this like actually her power to stop time? It's gotta be.
What's this? What's going on? Ah! Who are you?
What do you mean? I've been with you the entire time!
Wait, you're Shinigami?
Oh, right! Guess you can't tell because I'm not puffy anymore. I can only access the mystery labyrinth if I'm at full power, so I had to change forms. But some parts of me are still nice and puffy. It's true. Want a touch?
Oh my god.
I'm okay. Anyway, what's going on? It's like time has stopped. And what's that hole?
That hole is connected to the mystery labyrinth.
Mystery labyrinth?
You'll find out when you enter. Come on, let's go!
Wait, you have to tell me. What's a mystery labyrinth?
Save the deets for later, kick! Down the rabbit hole we go!
Oh my god. Daniel Quaidi, thank you for reaping the membership. Save current progress. Alright. Let's go. Chapter 0, Massacre on the Amaterasu Express. I thought it was like murder on the Orient Express, but no, all 5 of them died. So that's why it's Massacre. It makes sense now. But let's go. Detective Deed. Identification card. Yeah, it's still just, that's a prologue. We're still in the first chapter. Not even the first chapter yet. Oh. What? What? We have a cool cape. Whoa. Oh my god, it does sound like Flayon.
Where am I?
Thank you for the super chat, just a good fella.
do you think of my awesome powers? This is what you obtained in exchange for your memories, Master.
Wait, what? This is what we got in exchange for our memories?
You did this, Shinigami? Is this why I made a pact with you? I don't understand any of this. Where are we?
Huh. What is that symbol on our back? Wait. If the game is making it very obvious for us to know, Zange, whose power was thoughtography, had the picture of a symbol of like a camera aperture on his jacket, and Zilch, who was able to control animals, had a small little like ermine or like a little mink face on it. What does it represent for us when we have this triangle thing on our back?
Simply put, it's an alternate universe. It's got that kind of vibe, right?
I also just noticed that her crown has changed.
An alternate universe.
Hey, you don't sound surprised. Come on, it's awesome! You probably think it's cliched, huh? Well, this isn't any old alternate universe.
Huh?
Check this out! Ta-da! This is the Mystery Labyrinth. It's a maze that materializes mysteries from the real world.
What does that mean?
Materializes mysteries?
Unsolved mysteries become lost to time, right? Well, here, they actually take shape as a mystery labyrinth.
Oh, it's a way to visualize the mystery.
Now, this maze is the materialized form of the unsolved murders that took place on the Amaterasu Express.
This maze is the mystery?
I have the power to interact with this mystery labyrinth. That's why we were able to come here in the first place. Anyway, Master, we're gonna beat the Amaterasu Express Massacre Mystery Labyrinth.
All right.
What happens when we beat it?
In every case, there's a hidden truth, and we have to find the truth deep inside this mystery labyrinth. So, if we beat this mystery labyrinth, the truth of that case will be revealed. Naturally, so will the true identity of the killer.
Oh.
Now, let's solve this thing.
Okay.
We'll discover the killer's identity too?
You couldn't solve it in reality, so we're solving it in this alternate universe. They're two sides of the same coin.
I wish you couldn't pay off your loans, so we're paying off your loans in Animal Crossing instead. That's the first thing my mind went to when I heard that. You couldn't solve it in reality, so we're solving it in an alternate universe. Man.
But whether or not you discover the truth depends on the person entering the labyrinth. The more complex the mystery is in the real world, the more complex the maze will be too.
Ah.
Killers in real-world cases throw whatever obstacles they can at investigators, right? Those are also materialized into the maze, so this is gonna be a tough battle.
So, you're saying there are traps in there?
Yep. Looks like you're finally getting it. Now that I've explained it all, let's head into the dungeon.
I kind of like Shinigami's like puffy form better. I thought it was like more expressive with like the outrageous sprites and like the emotions.
Oh, hold on! I don't understand any of this.
Seriously, you don't get it?
A mystery labyrinth is a maze based on a real mystery. This one is formed from the murder on the Amaterasu Express.
Yeah, you're getting it.
Yep, you're right so far.
So, if there's always a hidden truth inside a mystery labyrinth, if we keep going, the Amaterasu Express case will be solved?
Yeah.
Yup, you totally get it.
What? I don't get anything! This makes no logical sense!
Sheesh, this is why you're a benchwarmer detective. You're in an alternate universe and hung up on details.
We're a benchwarmer, so we're not even like an A-lister. We're like on like we're the backup. Oh my god.
Of course I am!
Wait, is that why we entered into a contract with Shinigami? Because we're not that good of a detective. So in order to access Shinigami's powers to become a better detective, that would make sense, right? We're not that good, but we want that power. So we're going to enter into a contract with Shinigami to gain her trust and power. But in exchange, we also lose all of our memories. Why was getting this power so important that we would lose all of our memories?
Okay, I'll explain more about how it works as we explore the mystery labyrinth. If you have any more questions along the way, stare at my boobs for 8 seconds.
Oh my god. Gipster, thank you for the super chat. Oh my
That'll
god.
make all your worries disappear.
I hate it, but that sprite is amazing. You can see that her face in the model has a tongue sticking up, just like the one in the sprite. So, like, there's still that consistency between, like, Shinigami's puffy mode, having the expressions, and, like, the model actually copying that. I can see that. That's great.
No, it won't! Please, explain everything now.
Relax, relax.
What?
I'll tell you in due time. Come on, let's go. Time to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Sorry, I forgot to mention the important keys.
Oh.
Whoopsie.
Keys?
Keys? You mean for opening doors in the dungeon?
Yeah, something like that, but keys in the mystery labyrinth are used to break through mysteries.
Ah.
They're called solution keys, and they're essential to clear the mystery labyrinth.
Wait. How do we get them then? J-Ray is thank you for the super chat.
So, where do I find them?
Yeah, where do we get them? Because we're inside the mystery labyrinth already. We can't go back into the train, can we?
Solution keys are materialized clues for a case. Normally, you'd get them during the investigation.
Yeah, but we already finished the investigation, right?
You kinda had to rush through the investigation this time around, so let's briefly review the case.
Ah.
For starters, try to recall all that happened on board the Amaterasu Express.
Okay.
The Amaterasu Express? The Amaterasu Express is the only method of transportation in Kanai Ward. It's an automated, unmanned train with 5 cars. Its doors won't open while in motion, and windows are fixed in place. There were no stops before our destination, so the train kept moving until it arrived at the station. A monitor in the backup control room displays the operation log, and there was no record of the train stopping.
So we were going on the entire way through. Except... Oh my god.
Here's your solution key.
Is that where the solution key comes from? A map of the train. Okay. There's the map. Okay, yeah. The route map of the Amaterasu Express. Operator log. According to the log, the train did not stop once after departure.
So this is a solution key. But why did it come out of your mouth?
What do you mean? So I don't have to use my hands. I worked really hard developing this method.
Really? Why? Just what? Oh my god.
You put thought into this?
So that's how words and events you think are clues get transformed into solution keys. Let's keep reviewing what happened in this case.
All right.
Okay, we have
I'll
3
do my
keys
best.
already. Oh.
The incident occurred inside the Amaterasu Express while it was still moving. Including myself, there were 6 master detectives on board.
Yeah.
Aphex and Poochie's abilities confirmed, there were no other passengers on the train.
New key. Okay, so she doesn't puke each time. We just kind of get it. Aphex and Poochie's fortes proved there were no other passengers besides the 6 people inside the train car.
And who died first again?
We don't know who died first, but we found Zilch's body first.
It was Zilch in the first car's infirmary. I noticed smoke pouring through the crack of the door, and looking through the window, I saw a knife stuck in Zilch's chest.
I guess we'll just go with Shinigami's declaration that Zilch was the first one killed. The knife stuck in Zilch's chest.
The infirmary was on fire, so smoke quickly filled the whole area. I hurried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge because it was locked.
Does that mean this was a locked room mystery?
Not really. There's a chance the killer had a duplicate key.
This is true.
That's no fun.
We can't rule out that possibility.
Anyway, I broke the door's window and unlocked the door from the inside to enter the infirmary. By then, Zilch's corpse had burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, you can see the knife that's inside the chest. It's pierced with the blanket on top.
I wanted to alert the others, so I moved to the second car. But I found Melamie's corpse there. I think she was set on fire with the liquor in the dining car.
Ooh, a flambe! A human flambe.
Melamie's corpse was discovered in car 2, burnt to a crisp, but the face is still barely recognizable. The face is still recognizable. The face is still recognizable. Why would it specify that detail?
That reminds me, something was off about car 2. Right before the train entered the tunnel, there was a strange shaking.
Yeah.
Isn't that from entering the tunnel? It's like air pressure. Wind stuff.
No, the backup would have...
And there was a blackout right after, although it only lasted a moment.
The 1 second time it takes to switch from the main to the backup system.
Yeah. What was up with that blackout? Was there one on the other side of the tunnel too?
No.
No. When we exited the tunnel, there was shaking again, but no blackout. There was something else too. Something that happened when we were in the fourth car.
I wonder if that's a clue.
There was a blackout and shaking the car when the car entered the tunnel. There was another shaking when the car exited the tunnel.
And the next corpse was the little girl in the third car?
Yeah, it was Poochie. Another burnt body. Just like the first 2 cars.
It does specify it again. Poochie's corpse discovered in car 3. It was burned to a crisp, but the face is just barely recognizable. Okay, so I guess the recognizable part is just a consistent detail with all of them.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a secret base thing in the third car?
You mean the backup control system? I remember something about that. The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup system after 1 second.
Which would explain the blackout that took place for just 1 second, because that's when the main system was switching over to the backup system. Snag Dragon, thank you for the super chat, and thank you for stopping by.
You may have amnesia, but you've got a pretty good memory. Anything else you can remember?
I did notice that the backup control system was actually operating.
Yeah, which means the main had already failed.
And if the backup was on, that means the main system was down, right? What do you think about that?
The backup system control status is operating. Did the main control system fail? Oh, wait.
Well, the train never stopped, so it doesn't change the fact that no one could get in or out, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Next, you found the geezer's corpse in the fourth car, right? He was also covered in burns.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything strange about that corpse?
Was there? I don't think so.
He didn't have any external wounds, but he was holding the cell phone he uses for his thoughtography ability.
Oh yeah, that useless ability. It's basically no better than a dash cam.
Wow.
Anyway, forget about the geezer for now. Don't want that old man smell haunting my memories.
Zangi's corpse discovered in car 4. Entire body has been burnt to a crisp. Interestingly, it doesn't specify that his face is barely recognizable. It just says his entire body has been burnt to a crisp. There it is. Zangi's Forte created this recorded image. It was saved to the cell phone found on his corpse. With this image, we can at least show that we are also drinking from the coffee, and therefore we couldn't have been active when the murders took place. And hopefully this will be enough to get suspicion off of us when we get back into the real world.
Next and last is the fifth car. Come on, try to remember it.
The body we found in the fifth car was completely charred. It was impossible to tell who it was.
Except the only thing that we had to go off of was the chain, which you could easily remove and put it on another body.
But the necklace around the corpse's neck confirmed it was Aphex.
I don't know. Maybe he's faking it.
We also discovered a stab wound to the chest.
The burnt corpse thought to belong to Aphex had what appeared to be a stab wound in the chest. I like how it specifies that. Thought to belong to Aphex, so that we know that it's not, it's not outright Aphex. You know?
Also, judging by things like the plate on the wall, the fifth car appeared to be far more burnt than the other cars.
I'm not sure what the pattern of burning here was, though. Like, was someone going around setting things up on fire and then, like, spraying the fire extinguisher chemical just all over the walls?
Maybe the room ended up like that because the victim was on fire and running around trying to put it out.
That wouldn't make sense. Because, like, there are burns all over the place, but the only body... I'll have to think about this for a bit more. The plate identifying car 5 was burned and distorted in an unusual manner.
Oh, and the blood on the interior lock of the fifth car's infirmary is an important clue, I think.
It would show that the person was alive at that point, despite being injured. The infirmary in car 5 was locked from the inside. There was a small amount of blood splattered on the interior of the lock.
Uh-huh. So, I guess that does it for our review of the case?
Wait, there was something else. After the train arrived at the station. According to the Peacekeepers' reports, they all burned to death.
According to the Peacekeepers' report, yeah.
But that part seems off to me.
The victims all burned to death, according to the Peacekeepers' report. 2 of them had a knife wound, so we know that's not the cause of death for 2 of the bodies.
And they also mentioned there was a knockout drug mixed into the drinks in the dining car.
How would they have known? Knockout drugs mixed into the drinks in the dining car.
Yeah, I think that's everything of note.
I thought it was just a one-time thing, but I guess he just keeps doing it.
This should be enough solution keys to solve it.
But I still don't know how to use them.
Master, you worry too much. I'm sure it'll turn out fine. Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
A solution key is a manifestation of clues related to the case. You can acquire or update one by investigating the case and moving the story along.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Acquired solution keys can be viewed in the notebook menu. Try checking one out if a mystery labyrinth becomes too difficult or too difficult to solve. There's bound to be some useful information.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
Oh, this is cute. What? Labyrinth skills are abilities that can help you clear mystery labyrinths. Acquire them by spending skill points, which you get when your detective rank increases.
Hey, Master! Do you need a power-up?
Labyrinth skills can be checked and acquired in the ability section of the notebooks menu.
Set whichever skills suit you best.
You can activate labyrinth skills by setting them, but it requires memory cost, so pay attention to how much you have left.
Time to head off in search of the truth. Let's solve this thing.
Okay, wait.
Will things really turn out fine?
Can we set those right now? Solution keys, case file, profile?
Use whatever you gotta to get the job done.
In the profiles, information about the characters can be viewed. Pick a person to switch into the
Burn it
information
into your brain.
Oh. 150 centimeters, 45 kilograms. Oh, tiny. Likes detective novels, dislikes amnesia. Title Master Detective ? Baby, yeah, very baby. Shinigami. Likes Yuma, dislikes boredom. Only visible to Yuma, constantly floating and bobbing along his head. Interesting. And this is the full power Shinigami? 183 centimeters, wow. Only 60 kilograms? Shinigami's true form. Her personality is no different from when she's in her spirit form. Continues to enjoy teasing Yuma. She can open a path to the Master Labyrinth, Mystery Labyrinth. Alright. Zange, Eraser. 200 centimeters. Master Detective Thoughtography, likes whiskey. He was once a military detective involved in espionage. He was found dead and burned to a crisp in room 401 or 402. Aphex. Dislikes rogues with no sense of justice. We kind of know all of these already. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh my god, they're all dead. Likes fatty sirloin steak, dislikes fish. Oh no. He loves money as much as he loves eating. He laughs at the misfortunes of others, abuses his authority to get way. He's condescending and prideful. He is merciless towards those who defy him. I guess we'll just have to keep going for now. He dislikes fish. He hates us. Let's see what the dungeon's like before you start putting in some points into things. Whoa.
So, this is the Mystery Labyrinth. It sure looks creepy. Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
Come on, would I lie to you? I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so horny for mysteries right now.
What?
You're... what?
Yuma and I are on the same brainwave.
Better write this down.
There are places in the Mystery Labyrinth where the path just goes on and on. You can't move until the scene plays out, so keep following the path until it does. Okay. Oh, camera angle's weird. Places that just go on and on. Okay, I guess we can't turn to the side, so just like keep going. Whoa. Oh my god, this is doing something for my brain. I want a kaleidoscope that does this. Whoa. My brain.
Hey, did something move just now?
Oh? What was that? Imagine this button VR. Yeah. Oh, that'd be so cool.
Q.
A Q?
Q? Is that a monster living in the mystery labyrinth?
They're not exactly monsters. Q are part of the mystery labyrinth itself. They're what materialize the mysteries.
Oh.
Q have no intelligence or autonomy. All they do is manifest the mysteries in the labyrinths. But since you are here to defeat mysteries, they're kinda like obstacles.
So in other words, they're the enemy.
Of course, as a detective seeking the truth, mysteries are your greatest enemy.
Alright. Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks so cool. Whoa.
What is that?
Oh, it's kind of cute. Okay, never mind. It's not so cute. What? Is that... Are those the Qs?
What the?
Wait,
there
that...
are monsters here!
Is that like a Q version of... Swank?
That's a mystery phantom.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
What?
I told you that Qs make mysteries materialize, right?
Yeah.
Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes.
So that's why he looks like Swank. Okay.
That's a mystery phantom.
Interfering with the case? Hey, doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
If the Peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
This would make sense because the Peacekeepers were able to say, hey, they all burned to death despite the fact that we saw one of them with a knife inside its chest before the fire started.
You're the culprit.
Whoa. Oh my god. The glitching effect. Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, he's getting bigger. Whoa.
Since all the other passengers on the train are dead, you're the only one who could have done the crime. So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
Ooh.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
Brimstoner, welcome to the collective. Okoiri, welcome.
A detective doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
How?
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Huh?
Just say, I am.
Okay. I am.
I am!
What? What? Is it like a power activation phase or something? What? What?
What?
What?
A sword?
Oh my god. Is it a Utena reference? Revolutionary Girl Utena? Oh my god. Oh my god, this game is it's all references all the way down. Oh my god.
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the Mystery Labyrinth.
Oh my god.
Use that to boom kill the Mystery Phantom. Let's do this.
Whoa, slow down. How do I use this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Anyway, damage you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still.
Okay.
The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again.
Oh. If you die in the game, you die in real life.
No one wants that, so you'd better be super careful. Come on, pay attention!
Chance and obstacles lie in wait inside the mystery labyrinth. Make a mistake while facing them, and Master Stamina will decrease.
You're dead, Master?
It's game over when stamina runs out, so be careful as you unravel the truth. Okay. I don't know what kind of combat this is. This is like real time, is it turn based? Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, I don't know. Is it all TikTok? Whoa. What?
I'll tell you a mystery labyrinth secret.
Oh my god, what is this? During a reasoning deathmatch, a mystery phantom will attack Master while making statements about the case.
Dodge, duck, dodge!
I have to argue and debate the phantom while dodging? Getting hit by a statement means taking damage, so move up, down, left, and right to avoid it. Track it carefully and dodge.
Come on, pay attention!
If you dodge a statement at the very last second, it becomes a daring dodge. The more daring dodges you make, the bigger bonus you'll get later. So give it a shot if you got the guts. Okay, it's all left stick and then X is for rebuttal.
Don't you forget!
The bonus for successful daring dodges is based on the maximum amount you can dodge in one cycle. Basically, there's a cap on how much you can get.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Inflammable statements give you a chance to counterattack. Statements might contain a contradiction. Slash through it with a solution blade and fight back against the phantoms.
Master doesn't make mistakes, right?
To expose a contradiction.
Right?
Shinigami, do you mind? To expose a contradiction, you have to pick the right solution key. The key is already set in the solution blade at this time, so find the contradictory inflammatory statement and slash at it.
Slash those suspicious statements!
If you slash a statement containing a contradiction with the right solution key, you'll destroy it and damage the mystery phantom.
Oh?
Picking the wrong solution key or missing the timing means taking damage. Just some friendly advice from yours truly. Alright. Left joystick. Where's X? Okay. There's X. Alright. Coffee in the dining car.
No need to draw this out. You're the culprit behind this case. You murdered 5 bastard detectives. That's the only explanation.
Is it?
Everyone else is dead.
Okay, that is technically true.
You're the only one who could have done the crime.
No. Wait. The coffee key is already here. It's potent enough to knock anyone unconscious immediately. It's gotta be this one, right? Yeah, it has to be this one. Okay, counterattack rebuttal. Confirm.
What do I do?
It doesn't work.
Master!
You have to prove you're not Master. Look for a clue in the solution keys. Something that proves I'm not the culprit. Okay, wait.
No need to draw this out.
Okay, I'm just gonna dodge.
You're the culprit behind this case.
Okay, there's the slash. It actually takes a little bit of time to slash.
5 bastard detectives. That's the only explanation.
It doesn't.
Everyone else is dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime.
That one over there. Slash?
I'll slash through this mystery.
Oh. Okay.
No.
The slash is at any time. Okay. At any time you can slash, but the daring dodges are at the last minute. Okay, that makes sense.
I wasn't conscious the whole time because I drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
And we have photographic proof to back it up.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
That wasn't a deduction. Okay, 2
You
keys.
were out the whole time.
Looks like there are more solution keys to choose from. The number of keys will change between RDMs. Use the correct key and slash through the contradiction in the inflammable state.
You better not be skimming over this.
I already mentioned this, but attacking with the wrong solution key means taking damage. Damage. Oh my god, there's a typo. Chat, there's a typo. There's a little typo in there. I didn't expect us to actually catch one, but there's a little typo in there. Damage. Do they all have it? Do all copies of the game have this little typo? Minor spelling mistake. I win. It's the Shadow the Hedgehog thing, the meme. You were out the whole time? Yes.
Ridiculous.
Wait. First of all, we gotta load the right key. Aphex and Pucci's Fortes proved that there were no other passengers. That's not the right key we want to use. This is the one, the thoughtography image. Confirm this key, and now we can...
You knew it was drugged.
No, we can't...
That's how you avoided being knocked out. The other detectives were drugged. And you went around killing them all.
Is that it?
Busted.
Where's
took the laced coffee
Okay.
and only pretended to drink it.
No, that one's wrong. There's the contradiction. Yeah. Okay, now I'm starting to get it.
Zange's photography footage showed me drinking the coffee. That proves I wasn't faking anything.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh. Oh.
Did I defeat it?
Nice.
See? No matter how weak you are, things will turn out fine, as long as I'm here.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
I wonder why.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day.
But why? But why us? Assuming, okay, like let's assume that the other 5 master detectives are dead and Amaterasu did kill them. Why are we so important that we would be set as the suspicious 6th member and then also framed by the entire company? Why us?
That's why the peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
Which makes sense, because they would then just go ahead and say that, yeah, everyone burned to death, and then didn't even bother checking, you know? But why?
So they knew what was going to happen. Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
This is
So
true.
the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
Yeah.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here. I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape.
I don't know. I need some more information.
But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Simply put, I'm the one and only cutie that can directly interact with the mystery labyrinth.
Oh.
The progress you've made in the mystery labyrinth and solving those mysteries here. It's all thanks to me.
How are you able to do this?
I don't know what to tell you. I've always been able to do this, so I forgot how. More importantly, you got drugged and knocked out? You are so pitiful, Master.
Hey, getting drugged and knocked out saved our butts right now.
No wonder you're waddling around like a toddler.
I thought I was dizzy because I've got this weird ghost thing haunting me.
Huh? Making a pact with me won't make you dizzy. That just reduces your lifespan by a lot.
Okay, Shinigami's growing on me. I like her.
You're kidding, right?
You're kidding, right?
Right?
Anyway, who do you think is the culprit, Master? Do you have any guesses?
I think it's Melanie.
If the drinks were drugs in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board.
But how do we do that when they're all dead?
Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're
Oh.
all dead!
For a moment, I thought she was gonna be like, hey, this mystery labyrinth can do cool things. No, apparently not. They're like all dead. Like, aren't you supposed to be a Shinigami? Like, can't you, like, ask their souls?
You aren't taking this very seriously, are you?
There we go. I wonder if there's gonna be another problem. Oh, a new section of
place. Whoa. The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
Whoa, this is cool. It's like a toy box. Whoa.
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it. First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Okay.
Huh? How do you do that?
I think there's two. It's who did it and why. Isn't it?
Like this.
Huh? Blood!
Quit overreacting, Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine.
It's fine.
Anyway, take a look. I used the blood of the Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
Oh, okay.
Is that a question?
Oh.
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
6 on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right?
Yeah.
If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train, then I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Which is it?
It has to be yes.
There's only one truth.
Questions related to the case are asked in different forms inside the mystery labyrinth. Choose the correct answers and take me to the truth.
If you're that lost, why not check your notes?
In case files, you can see the outline of the case and what to do next. After case is solved, you can review the summary. Okay, here. Yuma, suffering from amnesia, decided to follow the notice from the World Detective Organization and head to Kanai Ward. In Car 2 of the Amaterasu Express, he met up with the Master Detectives. Listening to the Master Detectives' introductions, Yuma realized no one knew who he was. Another problem was that only 5 Master Detectives had been dispatched to Kanai Ward, but, including Yuma, there were 6 people on the train. Who was the fake? What was the imposter's true identity, and what was their purpose? During the ensuing discussion, Yuma became ill and followed Zilch's advice to go to the infirmary in Car 1, but lost consciousness in the restroom. During the ensuing discussion, Yuma became ill and followed Zilch's... Oh. Wait, what? Was it just copy-pasted? Yeah, it was copy-pasted. I was like, wait a minute, I read the same thing twice. I guess it's another typo. Copy twice, yeah. When he awoke, a mysterious being by the name of Shinigami was there. Shinigami told Yuma that he had offered his memory as a part of a pact between them. There was still much that Yuma didn't understand, but he decided to follow Shinigami's advice and investigate his surroundings. But what Yuma found were the corpses of 5 master detectives. With the murderer still at large and the train arrived at Kanai Ward, the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers rushed into the train and, thinking him the culprit, seized Yuma. Exiting the station platform, Yuma was surrounded by peacekeepers led by Swank. It was then that Shinigami came to the rescue. Yuma opted to brave the mystery labyrinth and discover the truth. So we don't have anything specific about this beyond just like the general summary that we already know. Is culprit one of the 6 on the train? I'm going to say yes, specifically because of the blood. It couldn't have been automated. It had to have been someone on the train, and one of the bodies is faking it.
Then... Master?
Pick the door you think is right. Time to see if your deductions are up to snuff, Master. I'm 100% certain. Like, hang on, abilities?
Come on, pay attention!
In abilities, you can check master status as well as acquiring and set labyrinth skills.
You better not be skimming over this.
Oh wait, we've already read this one.
Set whichever skills suit you best.
Yeah, alright. Status? No active skills. Ooh. Increase stamina by 100? Is there a way to see how... Oh, I have 3 SP. Yeah. Nice. Equip the skill? Yes. Shinigami puzzle. Remove 1 solution key. Oh. Chad, look at that. In Shinigami puzzle sequences, remove 1 solution key, Shinigami will barf up. It gets rid of a fake piece of information that we don't end up using. Things that aren't relevant gets rid of it, so that it limits it down to just the one that matters, you know? It gets rid of a bad option. That's so nice. Oh my god, that makes everything like super easy. Increase stamina. In reasoning death matches, shorten the assist abilities recovery time. There's assist abilities? What? That's so cool. Oh. What are the skills? Oh, that's the skills. Status? Okay, stamina increase. Nice. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna say, is the culprit one of the 6 on the train? Yes. I'm pretty sure one of the bodies is faking it. We've already confirmed with Pucci and Aphex that there are only 6 people, so it has to be one of them.
So...
The culprit is one of the 6 at your choice. Yes.
Right here! Okay, let's go.
What if you chose wrong? I have no idea, actually. The game ends, maybe.
Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not bad at all, Master.
Swank is back again.
Ah! Something happened! Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again! Go get him, Master!
Alright. Okay, we kind of know what to do now, so... Reasoning deathmatch. Testimonies to the two detectives and the map.
Your deduction is wrong.
Okay.
Other than the 6 on the train,
Other than this from the
you
train.
must have had an accomplice.
Did I?
You two committed the crime. In that case, it all fits.
Wait, what keys do I have? Aphex and Pucci Forte prove there are no others. And then the map of the train shows there were 5 cars. So it has to be this one. There were no other people besides the 6 inside. So it can't be the accomplice line.
Even if you couldn't do it alone,
Wait, what is he gonna say about that?
it was possible with an accomplice.
Oh.
You
Wait, that was a
created an
moment.
alibi for yourself
Oh, I guess the...
by drinking the coffee and knocking yourself out.
What? Wait,
Right.
I'll have to go back to this again. If there was an accomplice, the murder could happen even while the culprit slept. Was it really someone else? Accomplice? That there was someone else in the train besides the 6 of us.
Your deduction is wrong. Other than the 6 on the train,
Okay.
you must have had an accomplice.
That's not the right one.
This is the truth!
There it is.
Cool.
Yeah.
Two master detectives used their abilities to prove that only 6 people were on the train. If it was only one person, they could have been lying or an imposter. But 2 of them means there can be no mistake.
Yeah, they would have to they verified each other.
Wrong. Your reasoning is completely off.
Why? Peacekeeper Death Report Operation
What
Log.
good does that testimony even do? Your accomplice just wasn't there when those 2 checked.
Oh,
Came aboard after that.
after that.
So what if the windows don't open? While everyone was knocked out, you secretly stopped the train and
Wrong.
let your part.
I'll slash through this
The car
mystery.
never stopped.
Cool.
Let's
Backup
go.
control room's operation log showed that the train never stopped.
Yeah.
And the doors won't open unless the train stops.
I just
So
realized
it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
his algae is like spiked up right now. Look at that. Yeah, because we mentioned the doors and windows are all locked if they will not open at any point.
Damn.
All right.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut down any who stand in your way.
You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here. Hey, I was wondering, if the mystery labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth, wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right?
That's true. Because we would be actively working against it.
Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
Yeah.
No chance. A mystery labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie or create things not based on the real-world mystery.
Ah, okay.
This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense, the labyrinth is fair. It won't cheat you.
I
good.
see. That's a relief.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you,
Yeah.
how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
One has to be faking it. There's no other answer. They have to be faking it. One of the bodies is not burned. Or it was, but it's only... There was one item in Melanie's room that we didn't check, but it was a makeup kit. I wonder if the makeup kit would have been good enough to fake burns on the body. That's the one thing we didn't check because I thought it would let us go back, but... We needed a little bit more information. Whoa. Whoa, what was that?
Another fork in the road.
Ah.
This is how we reach the truth. It reflects how problems are really solved, doesn't it?
Really? Please don't cut my throat again.
Well, I don't know if I've ever actually solved a mystery on my own. I don't remember it all.
It doesn't matter. You just need to solve the mystery in front of us.
One step at a time. Oh god.
Say.
This time, yours truly is going to help think it through. You just leave all the heavy lifting to your lovely mystery labyrinth guide.
Yeah.
Really? That'd be a big help. Everyone was dead. How did the culprit pull it off? Committing suicide after the crime. Play dead. I think it's pretty obvious because she just went over to the play dead room. So yeah, one of them was faking their deaths.
Come on.
I'm still thinking here. Don't choose yet.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, she doesn't. She doesn't know, and she's still thinking herself. I guess I'll think about the opposite door.
Oh, I got it.
Oh.
Master, leave this to me. This has to be the right answer.
Hey, wait!
Wait, what? She can chain me and like drag me along?
The culprit just played dead.
Yeah, I knew it. They were just faking it.
Because if they did commit suicide after the crime, they'd be dead right now.
Yeah. That's how it works. Yeah, that's how it works. What?
That's no fun at all.
Oh. So that's why. Okay.
That's your reasoning? Wait, what's this chain?
I told you we share mind and body. The chain is proof of that.
People die when they are killed.
Our relationship can never be broken apart.
That's terrible.
Please, you should consider yourself lucky you're being haunted by a cutie like me.
Man. Huh?
I'm so tired. I pulled you up here, so you can walk the rest of the way yourself.
Oh my god, okay.
I didn't ask you to do that.
Alright. What's the next piece of exposition?
So you think this path will lead toward the truth, right?
No idea. This is a labyrinth. It's pretty common to encounter dead ends.
Whoa,
Oh.
watch out!
Whoa.
You see? What did I tell you? Dead end.
Oh.
Don't sound so proud of yourself. You chose this path, Shinigami.
If it's a dead end, maybe the culprit wasn't just playing dead.
That would make sense though.
I searched all 5 bodies, and they were, without a doubt, dead.
Oh, so the answer isn't play dead. Let's turn back.
You changed your mind already?
exploring all possibilities is an important part of beating a mystery labyrinth. I'm so awesome.
What? Okay, so if we're gonna go with the assumption or the theory that they did unalive themselves, who would have the most to gain from framing us and unaliving? I have a theory, but I want to hold off on saying it until I have a piece of information. I need like one more piece of information to connect it. I think I know who it is. I just need one piece of information. The transition.
By the way, I did say I can guide you through the mystery labyrinth. But I'm not that good at solving mysteries.
A for effort, though. I like the enthusiasm.
You could have said that a little earlier.
I just want to help. I like when you rely on me, Master.
Aww.
Anyway, what's going on in the real world while we're in the mystery labyrinth?
Time has stopped on the other side. We're sort of set apart from the normal flow of time while we're here. In other words, you're still surrounded by peacekeepers.
So if we return without solving the mystery, we'll just be captured.
Oof.
As a result, this murder case will remain unsolved and linger in people's memories as a serious crime.
And then they'll send out more detectives that will also be framed and killed, trying to solve this mystery too.
Naturally, this mystery labyrinth will also survive. And that creates an even bigger problem.
Which is?
Leaving a case unsolved means that it will go down in history that way. The more bizarre a mystery is, the more it attracts people's interest.
And then?
And the more people rack their brains about that mystery, the bigger the mystery labyrinth gets. Eventually, the mystery labyrinth would gain enough power to start affecting the real world. It would implant insidious ideas into people's minds, creating more murderers and, in turn, new mystery labyrinths. Labyrinths can create endless cycles. That's why it's best to cut it off as soon as possible.
Okay.
It sounds way more daunting than I thought.
So if they did unalive...
We're finally back. The other route is commit suicide after the crime. There's no other option, so it has to be the right answer.
It doesn't... The fact that the body, alleged Aphex body, the fact that it was found in the 5th car when none of the others were able to open it when we first met them, it seems weird. Why would the door have opened to the 5th car by the time we were out? Like, why? If we trust Melanie when she said it was broken and it wasn't opening, what happened in the 2 hours that would lead to that would result in Aphex's supposed body both getting burned, bloodied, and stabbed?
Let's solve this thing!
Now you get to it. Alright. Let's see what happens if we go down this way. Is that an ice cream sundae? It is ice cream.
Careful. But to commit suicide after the crime would mean... After killing the other 4, the culprit killed themselves, right? Is that really the right answer?
The The mystery labyrinth's roots represent logical deduction. If there's only one route, then it's the only possibility. I think the only option left is the culprit off themselves. We just need to find that suicidal pest.
It's gotta be something important then. Like a big... No, wait. We don't know enough about the characters to understand their motives. Whoa.
What's going on here?
What?
This is part of the mystery materializing. You just need to solve it.
What?
Come on, Master! Concentrate!
Oh my god.
Come on, concentrate! Concentrate!
What the?
Who was the last person to die during the incident? If we're going in order, it has to be the culprit.
If the culprit committed suicide after the crime, then the last person that died should be the culprit.
Yeah, because it wouldn't make sense any other way. They finished killing everyone else and then burned their own bodies.
Right, because they wouldn't be able to kill someone else if they offed themselves already. Nice work!
Chat, people die when they are killed.
Come on, let's try again!
Okay. Who set fire to the dead culprit? We're assuming themselves. The culprit, A.
This must be it! Of course! The person who started the fires must be the culprit.
All 5 burned to death, so the culprit who died last totally burned himself.
Yeah. But why?
Come on, let's try again!
Who was the last person to be burned to death? As far as we know, it was Aphex. No, it was Zilch. Zilch.
This way!
No.
We're gonna crash!
I forgot I hit the wrong button. No, I don't understand the...
Come on, let's try again!
Y is on the left side. Okay, this way. Y is on the left side. It was Zilch.
This way!
What?
We're gonna crash!
I was looking at the X button and I pushed it. What? What? Y is to the left. Yeah. I'm smashing Y right now. Y. Zilch. There we go.
The one who burned the other 4, then set themselves on fire, is Zilch!
It's been a long time since I played with controllers, chat. I don't know these buttons.
Bingo! You did it, Master! But you know, setting aside the idea that the culprit was the last to die, why would it be Detective Four Eyes?
It would be very convenient because he was the only one who couldn't be able to prove their power.
Didn't we discover his body first?
But it was the one that wasn't burned.
According to the Peacekeepers, the victims all burned to death, right? But when we first found Zilch in Car 1, he wasn't burnt yet.
Exactly. We only saw him lying down on the infirmary bed with a knife in his chest.
If that's the case, that means he must have burned to death after that. Although, everyone else we found after him had already died from burns.
Yeah.
Alright. So if they all burned to death, then the last one who died could be Detective Four Eyes.
I think the culprit killed everyone in the opposite order of how we found their corpses.
Yeah, working from car number 5 into the front.
Starting from car 5, he killed them in order one by one, then set himself on fire in car 1.
I knew it. So, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you, thank you.
So Detective Four Eyes is without a doubt the culprit, but he committed suicide, huh?
This would make sense because the idea would be to kill the one who is strongest, the most likely to resist, which is why you would take out Aphex first, because he's the one who's most belligerent. If you were trying to fight him and Aphex wasn't aware of what was going on, then he would have been the most likely to put up the strongest fight, which is why you go take out the strongest one first, and then you work down from there. By the time that you got to Pucci and Melanie, I don't know if they would have understood what was going on because they were already out. Yeah, he fought back, which is why the blood. Exactly.
The door!
Oh. Is that why Apex is the most crispy? No.
Whoa!
Is he so crispy? Oh my god.
It worked?
See, I told you it would be fine. I'm such a terrific guide.
Yeah.
This is cute. I like this.
Is that the end of it?
I guess that's everything. Seems easier than I thought.
But we haven't uncovered why. We solved the mystery of who did it, but we don't understand why they did it.
What's wrong, Master?
I'm wondering if that's really all that happened. Something about this seems off.
Yeah.
It does? You think so?
Ah! What's going on?
Not again. Conclusion. Zilch killed the other four.
Conclusion? Is this the truth behind the case?
This can be enough to solve the answer of what happened, but we aren't asking the question why did it happen. So it's one of the two questions we need to figure out. This is just the first one. It's what happened. And then afterwards we can try to figure out why it happened. Conclusion. Zilch killed the other four, then set fire to himself.
There's only one door. No other options.
Going by what everything Shinigami says, if this is how exactly it manifests, then this has to be the right answer.
Maybe this really is the end. Kind of a simple conclusion despite 5 people dying. Well, I hope this was a helpful tutorial for you, Master.
Oh my god.
Wait. Mystery labyrinths contain all the mysteries of the real-world case, including things like misdirection, right? Which means this could be an attempt by the culprit to mislead us.
I don't know if Swank would be back, would he?
So, you don't think this is the truth? What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling the case isn't closed yet.
I guess it would depend on how much you want to break down the mystery, because if the mystery is solved when you find out the motive, or when the mystery is solved when you find out what happened. You know?
If so, then this door could be a fake.
There could be a fake?
How can we tell?
If you think it's fake, why not try breaking it? It'll be bad news if you're wrong, though.
Wait, if we break the door, does that mean we can't get out?
And I won't tell you exactly what will happen. I don't want to affect your judgment.
Oh my god. If we break the door, we actually do end up breaking it.
You've already affected my judgment. I guess the only way to find out is to destroy it. How do I do that?
We hit the sword, right? Or do we do something else? Oh. Conclusion. Zilch killed the other 4, then set himself on fire. See, the thing is, I'm overthinking this. If the conclusion is that, then it's correct. It is exactly what happened. Because the question being asked is what happened on the cars. What happened in the train cars. And this conclusion accurately answers that question of what happened on the train cars. But it doesn't answer the motive, so I don't know if that conclusion is entirely whole without including the motive. I want to know if there's more. Let's demolish it. There has to be more.
So it was fake! It was the culprit trying to throw us off the trail!
Oh. Ah, it's Swank again. Oh my god.
You said it just quit while you were ahead.
It's rare for a fake exit to appear. This mystery labyrinth is way tougher than I thought.
It's the tutorial, oh my god.
Master, don't let your guard down.
Make sure you drop your money before you drop dead. I promise I'll show mercy to your wallet.
The way he says the word wallet. Oh my god. Alright, we already know what to do. Reasoning deathmatch. What are my keys?
I wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
Mystery phantoms sometimes throw out noise. These will obstruct your vision and get in the way, so use Master's solution blade to cut them down.
Are you gonna remember all of this?
The more noise destroyed, the bigger bonus you'll get later when it pops in front of you. Be aggressive and attack.
Sure hope you got all that down.
The bonus for destroying noise is based on the maximum amount you can destroy in one cycle. Basically, there's a cap on how much you can get. So, break noise and then daring dodge the statements, and then attack the contradictions. This is like breaking down the noise in Danganronpa. I like that. I'm more familiar with this one. Knife and corpse, Melanie's corpse.
The culprit must be Zilch.
Okay.
The reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
Really? No.
He burned the 4 passed out victims.
Okay.
Then set himself on fire.
Yeah.
And died from immolation.
Wait, hold up.
If you think about
key.
it,
My key,
it's an
key.
easy case to solve. 4
Knife in the
murders,
corpse.
1 suicide.
Okay, knife in the
That's
corpse.
the truth behind the case.
No. Okay. I just want to make sure I can go through all the statements. It feels like we're getting to the heart of the case, but something about the whole thing is bugging me.
Yeah.
Something's off when they found Zilch's body. Alright.
The culprit must be Zilch. The reason is obvious.
Okay.
Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
It's contradictory, but that's not the one we want to attack right
He burned the
now.
4 passed out victims. Then
Okay.
set himself on fire. And died from immolation.
There's the wrong one.
This is the truth.
There we go. Yeah. He didn't die from being set on fire. He died because of the knife
No.
wound.
Now that I think about it, Zilch's suicide by fire doesn't make sense. Because when I saw Zilch through the window, there was a knife in his chest. If he burned himself, then why would there be a knife stuck there?
You little brat. Fine.
Okay, what's his reasoning? Bloodstains? Wait. And the infirmary in car 5 was locked from the inside. There was a small amount of blood splattered on the inside of the lock. Coffee with the knockout drug. So the locked key inside the infirmary in car 5 or the knockout drug. Okay, we'll have to keep those in mind. I don't know which one it is. I'll have to listen to... Yeah, it's only those two. Bloodstains and then the coffee. So I have to figure out... No, I want to listen to everything that Mystery Swank says and figure out what's going on there. I need to see what he says.
Is the knife stuck in the body?
Okay.
Of course I know why.
Then why?
Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
To knock himself out?
He stabbed himself so he would pass out easier.
What? I don't think that's how it
Then
works.
Set himself on fire.
Ah.
Dying by fire is a painful way to go.
Okay.
He wanted to make it less painful. The culprit has to be Zilch.
It has
He
to be.
committed suicide by self-immolation.
Okay. Alright. So he stabbed himself with a knife because there was no other way to knock himself out? That wouldn't make sense because he had the coffee that he could drink to knock himself out.
That's true.
No, he wouldn't have gone through all the to just pass out. So the key is coffee.
Stuck in the body?
Okay.
Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
That one.
I'll slash through this mystery.
There we go. We already know the coffee works as a drug.
If his plan was to fall unconscious, he would have used the drugged coffee in the dining car.
Yeah.
That's a much easier way to pass out.
Instead of stabbing yourself with a knife. Nice. I wish there was a way to like quickly read all of the statements to figure out which ones are contradictory before like the fight. But we do have to like look through all the attacks
So
first.
they're trying to mislead you about the cause of death for Detective Four Eyes.
Ray. Oh, Goody, thank you for reopening the membership. Welcome back.
Right. The Peacekeeper said all the detectives burned to death. But Zilch's corpse in the first car is different.
Yeah.
To me, it looked more like he was stabbed to death.
So the Peacekeeper's report was a lie? But they have no reason to do that.
Unless they were working together with someone who was a spy.
If they wanted to set you up as the culprit, they'd be raising questions by fabricating reports.
Yeah, you're right. They all must have died by fire, after all. And for some reason, only Zilch appeared to have been stabbed to death. I get it. So that's what was bothering me. But no matter how hard I think about it, I can't seem to figure out what happened next.
Huh? Why's that?
I don't have enough clues about Zilch in the first car.
This is, yeah, we don't have enough. Yeah, that's the missing piece
I
of
should have
information.
investigated it more after discovering the body, but I was too preoccupied with calling for help.
So we're stuck right here. I don't see any other routes to break through this mystery. I don't even know what mystery we gotta solve right now. But I do know there can't be a labyrinth without a goal. The truth is always behind a mystery. You wish you had investigated more, right? So you think you'd have the answer if you'd done that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Let's go back over the crime scene again.
Maybe.
Oh, fine. My secret weapon is so draining, I try to avoid using it as much as possible. But I just love it when you rely on me, Master.
Oh?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, he's
What are
gonna
you
punch
trying
us?
to do?
What? Oh no.
This is all for you, Master.
Uh-oh.
You ready, Master? Let's go!
Wait!
Oh.
Ow.
I love the zero hesitation right before she punched. Okay. We're recreating the crime scene.
What's going on?
The sprite.
I'm extracting your memory and materializing it inside the mystery labyrinth. This is my super cute special weapon. See, if you investigate here, you might make some new discoveries.
All right.
Oh, the shock from all this is making my head spin.
You don't have any time to waste, Master. This was pumped out of that slow brain of yours, so don't assume it'll stick around for long.
Wait, there's a time limit?
You have until the pain in your head clears up. Now hurry and investigate.
Oh no.
Got it. I'll hurry.
Whoa. Crime scene recreation. Okay. All right.
This blanket is mostly burned, but some parts near the knife are unscathed. It doesn't look like there's blood on the blanket at all. But how could that be?
That's right. I thought it was just a low texture graphics, but there is no blood. A burnt blanket that was placed over the corpse. There's no blood on it. So does that mean this happened? Either this happened long after he was already dead, and there was no... Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense, because you'd still end up with blood within 2 hours. It's not a body. It can't be. There's the reason why there's no pulse or anything would be that it's not a real body. Wait, no. We're going off the assumption that the killer did end up committing unalive. Like, they did hard reset themselves. Going off of that assumption.
Oh, so I can get solution keys here too.
You may have seen it, but forgotten. That just means you didn't think anything of it at the time. But it is in your memories, so you can use it as a clue.
You can do that? You're incredible, Shinigami.
Go on, keep complimenting me.
Oh. Okay, is there anything else in the room? Burned blanket, a cushion. I don't know if the cushion has anything specific related to it.
Huh? This cushion, was it always there?
Wait, what is that?
Also, it looks like it has a hole in the middle of it. It was made by something sharp. What did this?
A knife. A cushion found next to the bed. It has a hole in it, as if it was punctured by something sharp. A stab wound? It looks like if you put that pillow inside a bed sheet, it looks like someone would go up to it and stab it with the intent of trying to kill someone else. But because they were disguising it as a body, the knife would have just gone through the pillow. Crime scene recreated. Oh wait, that was it? It's just those two? Or block the attack, yeah. How many bodies were stabbed? 2.
Oh, it's fading. I guess the pain is starting to go away too.
Looks like time's up. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, I think I see the contradiction here. Although I'm not completely sold on it.
Come on, this is where you're supposed to declare, I've solved the mystery. Well, if you think you're on the right track, then I guess we should do this next.
Okay, why would you stab a pillow? Who would stab the pillow and why?
Do what?
It's for when you're stuck in your deductions.
Oh?
Remember what I said earlier? Every labyrinth has a goal.
Yeah?
So even when you're stuck, there's always a way out. And we're gonna find it by working together.
Working together?
Lay it all out, Master!
What? Wait, what? What is this? Huh? Oh my god. What? What is happening? Shinigami puzzle?
We're gonna expose the truth together!
What? The Shinigami puzzle is one of my secret techniques to uncovering the hidden truth.
What?
The truth is hiding somewhere in the letters on the side of the barrel containing yours truly.
Ready?
Read the question.
Fire!
Read the question, then knock out the letters in the right order. A mistake in the time limit will be reduced.
Correct answer somewhere inside your head, Master.
If you can knock out the letters in the right order, I'll be imbued with the power of truth, unleashing a special move that'll open the new math.
Master, it's time for the solution key.
By the way, if you feed me a solution key floating around the barrel, I'll give you a hint whatever comes to mind. Grab the key and bring it to my mouth.
Don't you forget.
But there are some solution keys you can't get hints from. If I eat one of those, the time limit will be reduced. Oh, okay. So that's what it is. You get the little upgrade and it gets rid of one of the wrong keys that reduces their time limit. I see. Question. Detective Zilch's death was actually a... Oh my god. Is it spoiling the plot of the mystery inside the tutorial? It's not actually Detective Zilch. It's actually someone else. That's amazing. I love it. In case you were still stuck on like maybe it was Zilch. No, it's not. It's making it very obvious.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
Oh my god. Okay, so it's a red herring. Grab, throw, soul, blade, X. Okay, X.
Tick tock, tick tock.
X.
Go, go, go!
It's a red herring. So R, E, and then I think D was down here. Yeah, there it is.
Nice!
It was a red herring. Is the pose really necessary? What is that? Oh? That kind of looks cool.
That's right.
It's so shiny.
When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest.
But it wasn't.
But in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed. That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through.
And in the chaos of the ensuing fire, we completely missed that detail.
Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to mislead us.
Alright. Let's go open this. What is it? Oh. Oh, it confirms it as a key. Okay, okay. Zilch's death was red herring to hide the truth.
It's a new solution key.
Let's go.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Wait. But then why did the path break when we went to go to the... He was pretending to be dead.
Yeah. Zilch was faking his death to fool us.
Yeah, but why did the branching path?
That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead when I looked through the window. But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
Mm-hmm.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now.
We can go back?
Let's hurry back!
We can! Let's go! Wait. Is there anything over here that we can, like, explore? I'm just really curious, like, in case... Like, they hide anything in the back around here. No, guess not. So, like, the manifestation of this maze isn't just, like, the objective truth, but it also is impacted by the efforts of the external people trying to prevent us from solving the puzzles. Ah. Alright, we gotta go all the way back on this one too. Oh. Wait, can't you just teleport us back?
What's wrong?
Instead of walking?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
Some guy you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
Yeah, you're floating.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way. Oh, I know. I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my... It lets us go anywhere you've been before. Now's the perfect time to use it.
What's convenient? What? Zoom? Evac? I guess it's Zoom? Zoom? Or evac? I guess Zoom? What?
See? Super easy.
Okay. Oh, Dragon Quest spell references? Oh my god, that was a reference? I didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have MP or something?
Your lifespan.
What?
My lifespan? Again?
Oh, well, oh god.
So we passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction and have taken the play dead turn again. Now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Alright, how do we use it on this giant broken bridge though?
Let's give it a try.
Oh, that's convenient. Key.
Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. Yours truly is important too.
Solution keys can be used to break through mysteries in the way.
We are gonna expose the truth together!
Select the solution key that answers the question in front of you. And, was it in front of you? Get it right and the mystery will disappear. Okay. Use solution key. What proves the culprit played dead? It's the combination of these two which would be the red herring. The knife was actually stabbed in the cushion, hidden under the blanket. Yeah. I love like the almost stock photo-ish.
Zilch was trying to trick us into thinking he'd killed himself.
The stock photo-ish like textures on the doors. Oh, now that we made that conclusion, we have now the path built up ahead of us again.
A bridge!
Let's go.
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through. I'm so amazing. You can pat me on the head if you want, Master.
Well, maybe later. We opened the play dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution key.
I wonder if that means there are other mysteries we have to go through in like multiple branching solutions and find the dead ends in each of those branches in order to find the keys to unlock additional branches. So like even if we go down the wrong end, I think it might be a net positive because we do find keys at the end of those wrong ends.
So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
If so, he is absolutely the culprit. Now, we just need to prove it.
But even if the mystery labyrinth is fair when it comes to solving mysteries, the real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
This is true because we're inside the city right now.
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh? Why's that?
Huh?
Let's save the fun for later.
What?
Oh. The ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Uh-oh.
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
Yeah. Oh. It's not complete. No. What?
Master, you better concentrate!
What? Are we literally jumping to conclusions now? What was that Yuma saw through? What was actually Zilch? No. Wait, what? Wait, I had forgot. Wait, okay. B is down, A is right. Okay. What was what Yuma saw through the window actually Zilch? Was it? No? Okay, so it was. I'm glad we don't take that much damage when we make a mistake. Was it actually Zilch? Yes, the body was Zilch.
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with a knife through the cushion.
So it was him, but he wasn't dead.
That was definitely the real Zilch.
Yeah. He only hid himself in the chaos of the fire. Was the burnt corpse in the car actually Zilch? No, the corpse was not. But we did see him. He was in the room with us. He was hiding.
The corpse I investigated was real. It just wasn't Zilch's corpse. In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
Ah. And that corpse must have been Aphex. Before you enter, after you, it was before he entered. Because we were distracted trying to break open the door.
The corpse was switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock.
We were distracted with the fire, which is why we didn't notice it.
The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
So the question is, whose body, right?
I get it. The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning. It was also a smokescreen to swap out the corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
Yeah. I can only hear Flayon. Oh my god. Okay, so we're back here. This is right after we broke the window.
You need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
You have to be, like, underneath?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
It would have to be, like, on the bed. Spot selection?
What place is suspicious?
Use the on-screen cursor to select the spot that answers the question.
Search every nook and cranny.
You can pick a spot. You can pick spots where the icon changes.
Master doesn't make mistakes.
Picking the
right.
Picking the wrong spot means taking damage, so don't screw it up. Under the bed. It has to be under the bed. Because we didn't check underneath. Chat, remember when we went to the second infirmary in car 5, the bed was turned over, remember? It was thrown aside. This one, however, wasn't. The body must have had to be hidden underneath the bed.
Here! That's it! The burnt corpse was hidden right there!
Let's go. What?
Hey!
Okay, they're kind of cute. What? Oh, they're taking...
Jeez, one after another. This is really bad for my heart.
We're not done yet! Hurry! Let's speed it up!
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
I can't believe it! He had the corpse hidden under the blanket?
That would make sense.
So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body.
I mean, like, he swapped places with it. He wasn't sleeping.
I'm so jealous!
What?
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Oh my god. Shinigami, please. Okay.
Zilch was lying in bed with the corpse. He got up once the smoke screen was ready. He took the corpse out from under the blanket, pulled the knife out of the cushion, and stabbed it.
Post-mortem stabbing,
That way,
so that's like no
even
blood.
after he switched with the corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Where did Detective Four Eyes hide after that?
It must have been someplace with easy access, which must mean... under the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
That would be the most obvious choice.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
Yeah.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you live.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there.
That makes sense, because he was checking to make sure that I was still alive to frame us. Oh.
I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary, so he must have planned to move me before committing the crimes. I passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
He said it. That was because the 5th car infirmary was locked, wasn't it?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Oh, send him back to the 1st car so that when we work our way through to the 5th car.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not bad, Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
We never said that. We never told her that. What? Did we? No, I don't think we ever mentioned that to her. I don't know.
No. If I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
Nah, there was no way you could have known.
I guess so. By the way,
So blunt.
where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
That corpse? Well,
Oh, okay, now there's the next question that we haven't solved yet.
Ah! Again!
Oh, he's getting bigger each time. Oh my
I
god.
won't let you go any further.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
Okay, I want to listen to what Mystery Swank has to say. What is his explanation to try to get over this, like, accusation? So we're accusing that this happened, that Zilch was able to swap bodies. Let's see how Swank explains that away.
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Ooh.
Huh? Assist?
It's the rule of
Assist?
the mystery labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying.
Assist? Wait,
Now,
what does the assist look like?
Looks like you might not need assist after all, Master.
Usable when the recovery gauge is at max. By using an assist, your partner inside the mystery labyrinth will help out.
This could be the clincher.
When a partner's assist is activated, a mystery phantom's statement won't inflict any damage. So you just take a closer look at what they're saying. Oh, it's like a little shield. Okay. Poochie's corpse, Apex's corpse, Zange's corpse. Pucci's corpse discovered in car 3. It was burnt to a crisp, but the face is barely recognizable. The burnt corpse thought to be Aphex had what appeared to be stab wound in the... That's where the stab wound comes from. That's where the stab wound comes from. Because he stabbed it after the body had been burned.
Let you pass! Enough of your nonsense!
Okay, that's contradictory, but I don't want to slash that. That's not the right one.
Swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that.
Unless...
Someone who could replace Zilch would need to be the same size as him.
Well,
he didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
No, it's not the bag.
It would have been caught at the station.
That's true.
Impossible to get it on board.
So, we're getting rid of the idea.
To replace anyway.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
This is the truth.
There we go. He didn't bring a body on board.
There's no need to bring an extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train.
There we go. Yeah, there was no need to bring it on the board. Bring the body on board.
It's Aphex's body from the 5th car.
That's why there was a knife wound in it.
He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Aphex's.
Damn it! How could someone like you find the truth?
Oh, a confession.
Truth.
Let's go. Ooh.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Let's go.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. The mystery labyrinth isn't over yet. Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
I guess the next problem that we have is how did Zilch get... The next thing is, how did Zilch... Okay, so Zilch kills everyone, sets fire to them, and then for himself, he fakes his death by using Aphex's body. Then the problem is, if he's hiding there in the infirmary in car 1 with Aphex's body with the stab wound, during the time we're exploring and looking at Pucci and Zange's body, because we walked past Melamie's, there was nothing there. There was no place. The only times we would have ever gotten like distracted and not paid attention was when we were examining Pucci's corpse and Zange's corpse. And during those times, Zilch must have had the opportunity to run from the first car all the way to the 5th car. He dragged Aphex's body while killing... No, everyone was dead already. Everyone was dead. How did he get the body from car 1 all the way to car 5? How did he do that? Because we would have noticed. It wasn't...
Wow. Who would have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap?
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the 1st and 5th cars were burnt was to switch them out.
Yeah.
But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Aphex.
Yeah.
That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
So that... the necklace was really clean.
Well,
That's
reusing
true.
a corpse is rather environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? He totally went green.
I mean... I guess I have to give her that one. But like...
I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age, so you gotta get the most value out of corpses too, you know?
Oh my god. Wait, is there like... Hang on, I want to... Do we have the map? Do we still have the map? Is there a way to access the map? I want to go double check something real quick. Oh, that's just a... Wait, is that the Phantom Train? Yeah, it's the Phantom Train. That's not the real train.
Zilch?
So this is how he moved the body. I thought none of the doors and windows could open when the train was in motion going through the tunnel. But it never said anything about the maintenance doors and vents above the cars. No way. So that's how he moved it.
Wait, I am not the culprit. I am a victim who was already killed.
We've already gone through that one, Zilch. You can cut the crap.
So, leave me alone!
Hey, he ran away! After him, Master!
Yeah. You said the body in the first car's infirmary wasn't me, but Aphex? But
Yeah.
you went to car 5 after car 1 and discovered his corpse there.
Yeah.
How was the corpse transported from car 1 to car 5? That'd require moving past you.
Unless...
That's right, if he slipped past us, when did that happen?
That would be the logical question, unless there was another path that could have taken. Huh. Let's keep going. He's almost at the end. What? Huh? Whoa. Whoa. What is this? Oh my god. What is this? What? Oh my god. Wow. That's so cool. Whoa. I don't know which way to go though. Left or right. Doesn't matter?
Where did he run off to?
When moving the body from car 1 to car 5, the culprit moved through the... what? Train? Did not move through the train.
Another mystery that needs to be
it-
solved.
It was like, wait a minute, do I have to read it backwards? But no, I can... When moving the body from car 1 to car 5, the culprit moved through the train or did not move through the train. They didn't move through the train. We just saw the sequence. They moved on top of the train.
If he'd gone outside the train instead of through it, he could have passed us.
Yeah, that way we would have been able to avoid getting seen.
No, that's impossible.
He's gonna say the doors and windows can't be open while the train's in operation.
Impossible. 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 Impossible.
Whoa. I'm actually digging that outfit. Oh my god.
Zilch turned into a mystery phantom!
Ooh.
Get him, Master! Boom, kill him until there's only a sorry slab of flesh left!
Alright, he's gonna say that the operation of the train... I have to think about this for a little bit. Hang on. Let me see what keys are available. Blackout and shaking, cushion with the hole. It's blackout and shaking.
Pass through the train.
Yeah.
You think a corpse was brought in from outside?
No, it wasn't found outside.
The windows are all locked shut.
Yeah, it's true.
The doors lock when the train is moving.
Yeah.
We know the train never stopped once.
What?
If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving.
But there was a blackout.
No issues occurred during the train's operation.
I missed it. No.
Even if you could get out, a body could not get in.
We're never sit. Okay, that's the one. It's the second to last statement. The penultimate statement got hit.
Well,
We're getting closer to the truth bit by bit. Look at the solution keys for contradiction. Yeah, there was that moment with the power.
Pass through the train. You think
Wait. That's why there was only one power outage. The shaking and the power being off would only be needed to move the body from car 1 to car 5. After it's implanted on car 5, there wouldn't need to be any chance for them to, or there wouldn't need to be a way, or like, sorry, there wouldn't need to be a situation where the engine gets turned off. That's why you only need a 1 blackout instead of 2. So going through the tunnel had nothing to do with it. Well, I guess it did have a cover, but the blackout itself specifically, you only need a 1 during the move from car 1 to car 5. Blackout. Solution. Confirm.
corpse was brought in from outside?
I can't jump over that.
The windows are all locked shut.
Wet. Okay.
The doors lock when the train is moving. We know the train never stopped once. If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving.
This is true.
No issues occurred during the train's
There it is.
operation.
Contradiction.
This is the truth.
I actually really like Zilch's look
there was
here.
Something
Oh my god.
strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in car 2 and car 4.
Exactly, right in the middle.
When the blackout occurred and the shaking started, I'm certain something else happened in the train. Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. So what if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Where are my keys? Destroyer plate, backup control system. Backup control system.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
Wait, was that the one? No.
The shaking was the tunnel air pressure. There's nothing odd about that. It's all just a coincidence. It's impossible to include that in a criminal plot.
Come on.
Just a coincidence? Could a carefully calculated crime really be a coincidence?
No.
It's no coincidence. The culprit planned all of it.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences.
Okay.
The blackout was just a bad contact.
I'll slash through this mystery.
The blackouts only happen when the main control system fails.
No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
There it is. And in that moment, that would be just enough time to open the gates or open the doors, windows. I don't know what vent he used, but it would be just enough time to open it, especially if you're able to plan it and time it. The control system automatically manages electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it'll switch to the backup system after 1 second.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
I like how his ears are also
Hey,
purple.
he ran away. A fleeing phantom is a bad phantom.
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him! You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom, kill that mystery phantom!
Oh, there's the chain again. Bettel's phantom. Yeah, our phantom is the good phantom.
Master, you may know the cause of the blackout, but what does that have to do with how the corpse was moved?
The failed main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred.
Yeah.
If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system.
Yeah, and the blackout would be enough to disengage all the locks.
He must have attempted to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
No, not that one.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time.
Yeah.
So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
The corpse is already inside. He was just moving it to the next car.
Then why did the main control system fail?
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But you're unsure exactly how, huh? In that case...
He's just running. Oh.
I knew it! A mystery is blocking you! Anything blocking you in here is also a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
Oh. Ah. Not again. Oh my god. The main control system was lost when
we're facing right
Car
now.
1 was. The main control system was lost when Car 1 was.
The main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car. If that's true, what exactly happened?
Huh. What happened?
If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
I'm thinking about it.
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard. Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too.
Huh?
The main control system failing, the blackout, the train shaking.
That's right. We know what the plan was. We're not sure how he executed it. So how did he turn the main control system off?
Oh yeah! Why did the train shake like that? There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing.
How would you make the main control system fail though?
But the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because... wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too? After the whole train shook, the blackout...
She's trying her best. It's really cute. Oh my god.
I don't get it.
Oh.
That's right! The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen.
Yeah, we don't know the way that it was executed.
Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake. It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout.
But what was it? And how did Zilch control it from where he was located?
If it had something to do with moving a body, then what must have happened was...
Ooh! Did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now? Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
Alright. Oh, the barrel again. Oh wait, no, not that one. Grab soul key. The route mapping. No, it's not the route mapping, right? Okay. The blackout and shaking. Let's see what happens. Maybe something happened when the train shook.
Tick tock.
When crashed? No. Wait, what? Sorry, I like my brain isn't. How many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters? Maybe something happened when it shook. Did it switch to backup because car went detached?
Only
How would you?
left, Master!
Wait, how do you detach it though?
Nice!
D.
Nice!
Attached.
Great!
A.
Nice!
When it was detached.
Keep that up!
Uh,
Go, go, go!
how did he detach it though?
Keep that up!
Huh. Detached. Oh my god. The outfit's really cute. I gotta be honest, it is super cute.
Could it be that the first car was separated from the train?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Solution
You
keys.
definitely want to remember this.
Enlarge image X. We were in the top left, car 1. Restroom, we were passed out. Those are the 2 stalls. We left and saw the infirmary and... There's a copy of the main control rooms A and B, both in car 1, which is where you would be able to make the decision and take action to separate car 1 from there. So by the time we got through car 2 and saw Melanie's body, and we were in car 3, that would have given Zilch enough time to break into main control room A or B and take the action he needed to cause the break, because that's where the interruption happened. Ah. So the fact that there were, I was wondering why, because the only thing that I thought was there's main control room A in car 1 and car 5, so that must have meant that, like, you know, it was for pushing the car or pushing the train like one direction and then reversing it. That's what I thought the main control rooms are for. But if there's also a secondary control room there which allows you to detach a car, ah. What about this one? A large image? That's the tunnel. Wait. So does that mean the red indicator there isn't actually the current location of the car, but when the incident happened, it was telling you that there was a problem in the train at that location? Right? Is that what it's telling us? Is that why there was a... Because the indicator never updated while we were watching. It happened right around then, because when I saw the map, I was like, wait a minute, that's probably just showing us where we are on the map and the route, right? But the path... What? So it would... There's... Wait, but there's that little weird, like, loop thing. What's the loop thing? That's the main track, right? It was detached to the tunnel entrance? We were like, it got really dark and then, yeah, it was like right around then, wasn't it? I'm not sure what the red indicator means. I thought it was where the train was currently located. We never went back. Yeah, we didn't have a chance to get back. We ran through... Okay, so, chat, if you guys remember, when we were being chased, when we had arrived at the station, we were in car 5, and then we were chased all the way through... Wait, chat. Oh my god. Hang on. I need to like open up MS Paint for this one. Hang on. I'm gonna draw this real quick, okay? Give me just a minute. I just need to draw this because I know there are some people who I see some people have already fixed it or like have already seen it, but I think there's a couple of people who have not connected it. So for them, I will draw this. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, give me just a minute. Chat. Okay, chat, do you guys remember exactly the sequence that happened when we were running away from the people? Wait, hold up. I can't count. My numbers are off. Okay. And let me see if I can... Alright. So, hang on a minute. Let me go and... Oh gosh, I wish I had like my... my tablet with me all set up, but I don't have it right now, so I'm gonna have to... Hang on. We're gonna have to do this. And then... And then I want to draw like a purple circle for where Swank is. Okay. And then I want to take a screenshot of this and I'll show you everyone on chat. Add image, and the image is this MS Paint doodle. Chat, if you guys remember, by the time we had found the 5th body, we were in the end of this 5th car, right? And then that's when the doors opened and all of the Amaterasu security guards, the peacekeepers, showed up, right? And then we had a sequence where we ran back through the cars, right? We were running all the way through the cars. So we went back from car number 5 all the way towards car number 1, right? So that means when we came out, the last room that we were in was the room with Zilch's body inside car 1, the infirmary, right? And then we left that room because I remember chat saying like, that's a weird angle. Like, why would you show the infirmary, right? And then as soon as we exited, that's where we met the purple dot, which is where Swank was, right? Which means the car was moving in the direction of pushing from 5 and leading on 1. So if you detach car 1, it would still be all together. Do you see, chat? Because the train is moving in the blue arrow. It's moving in the blue direction. So even if you detach car 1, it's not like the car is lost, right? The rest of the train would push car 1 and all 5 would be together. How did it reattach? I don't think it needed to reattach. All it needed to do was end up back at the station in one piece altogether. Yeah, car 1 would get pushed by 2, 3, 4, 5. I've switched about the thing. I was in a rush to do it, right? So car 1 would be pushed even if it was detached, so it would stay together. Yeah, the momentum of it, right? Didn't we use the extinguisher in car 1 twice, Zilchin, for self-defense? No, I think that one was in car 2, where we sprayed them. How did it slow down? It ended up at the station. 6 cars? No, there was only 5 cars. Only 5. But yeah. So even if we did detach car 1, that would be just enough to cause like an emergency like power switch, because the main system, because if we go back here, if we go back to this one, do you see how there's a main control room and a and B in car 1? When those fail, the backup one automatically hits in place. So by detaching car 1, there would be a failure there, which would give you just enough time to leave car 1 and get into, you know, the other cars by escaping. Yeah, car 1 would get pushed, so it doesn't matter if it's disconnected or not. That would explain the detachment. The detachment was only there to trigger the power failure in main control room 1 and then switch to backup control. Yeah, by disconnecting the power, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's only 5 cars. 1 was detached but not left behind because it was being pushed by the rest of the cars. Exactly. Car number 1 was at the very front of the train. Ah. Okay, so in this fight, could it be the first car was separated? It could be. That would have been enough to switch the power from the main power failure in main car 1. Or sorry, main power failure in car 1 would cause the backup in car 3 to go up.
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because
Zilch somehow interfered with the system.
the first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered. Like, it wouldn't have separated because car 1 was being pushed.
Let's keep going for now.
Shinigami is trying her best.
Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened just before the blackout, right?
Yeah.
Huh? Did it just shake?
There it is.
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
And that would have been the switch from main power system to the backup power system.
At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express. As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
There it is. Yeah. So car 1 was at the front, and Zilch somehow disconnected it. And because the disconnection happened from car 1, which is at the front of the train system thought the main power system had failed, even though it was just disconnected. And then the backup came into place, and the backup was the one that pushed car 1 forward. So even if they did cause a failure in car 1, it didn't matter because backup would keep pushing it. However, the blackout from the main control system failure would have given Zilch enough time to break out of whatever, you know, locked windows or doors that were.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Of course, to move the body in the train car. To do that.
Watch out!
Oh.
There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
How much longer will this keep happening? I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Not again.
Again?
The body was transported
We
along.
need to resolve the mystery at hand.
The body was transported along. What? Along with the entire car?
Given that the first car was cut off so that the body could be moved.
It was moved with the entire car?
Right. I think I see what happened.
Is that why 1 was at the front?
Seems like you got it. Let's do this. Lay it all out, Master.
But how? I don't understand the mechanism. How he was able to move the entire car.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
It would have the answer is car, but how? How did he move the entire thing?
Go, go, go!
Where's the R? There's the R.
Great!
Okay, so the scene where he's climbing on top of the train. Oh, it's a different pose each time. Oh my god. It's transported with the... Okay, wait,
That's
let's
right.
see.
He transported the corpse using the entire first car. That's why the first car was disconnected.
And he was driving the first car?
Transported the corpse? With the entire car?
Okay, that does make sense, but whoa.
Shut up!
Whoa. A phase 2?
The first car is at the front of the train.
Yeah, that was the picture we just drew.
Aphex's corpse was in the 5th car, in the back.
And he's using that to say that he didn't move the body.
Even if you detach the front car, how do you move it all the way to the rear?
So that's what the loop was for. The map, the route map, the loop.
Don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
Really?
Calm down. Stay calm. Think. How could you swap the position of the first and 5th cars?
And the train never once stopped, but going on the assumption that the first one was detached, you would have to speed up the first car, swap it all the way back to... The cars are all automated. Both of those are automated. It wouldn't matter. You wouldn't have to drive them. Wait. That's one. Wouldn't you have to detach car 5? You'd have to swap them. The train never stopped, but we were reading the logs from car number 3. And car number 3, 2, 4, and 3 never moved. 1 and 5, if 1 and 5 are going to switch, if they're automated, you could just easily program that in. Unless he's lying. And it's not actually the 5th car. Because we did see that one clue, that one piece of evidence that said the number plate was oddly burned to the point where you couldn't read it. How could you swap the position of the 1st and 5th car? Okay, for this question, it has to be it's because they're automated, right? And then...
If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all. How did it happen?
Hey, Vaya, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Maki Boons.
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout?
Yeah?
The blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
The blackout was because of the detachment. The shaking is because the cars are detaching and retaching. The first time the shaking happened was because they detached, and because it detached, it went from the main power to the backup power. That caused the blackout. However, when you switch and reattach the cars, it's still running on backup power. It doesn't switch back over to main power So there would never need to be a second blackout. The blackout only happens once when you switch from main to backup, and then for the rest of the journey, the train is just operating only on backup. That would explain why there wasn't a second blackout.
Yeah, it definitely shook 2 separate times. Right before entering the tunnel, and right after leaving it.
Right before entering the tunnel. Right before entering the tunnel. You detach the car right before you enter the tunnel. Send it along the auxiliary route. Send it fast forward. It blacks out. Cars 2, 3, 4, 5 are going through the tunnel, while car 1 is taking the side route. And then they reconnect at the very end. You just speed car 1 all the way through the end. So that would explain it. So when the main body of the train reconnects with the new car or the detached car, that's where the shaking happens. Oh.
The first time was when the train car was disconnected. But what about the second?
It's when they were reconnecting.
Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when car 1 disconnected.
There's no point thinking about it. You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity.
Master, here it comes! You gotta solve the mystery and defeat him!
Your deductions aren't worth a damn thing.
It's gotta be the routes.
Because they're all wrong from the very beginning.
I'm really digging the design though. It looks really nice. When I check the credits of the game afterwards, we'll have Flayon X Machina X Flayon there in the credits for the voice. Red herring, route map, distorted plate.
So it shook twice near the tunnel.
Route map.
What of it?
What of it?
You mean the train car was separated and reconnected?
Yes.
Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear?
There's a contradiction.
The train was always running
there
on
we
the
go.
same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars
Here
around.
it comes. That's wrong.
This is the truth.
Oh my god, this is so much fun.
At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel.
Just before where we felt that shaking.
So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars.
Do we finally defeat him? No, he hasn't popped yet, so we haven't defeated him. There's still a little more. Oh.
The first time the train shook was before entering the tunnel,
Right there.
which was caused by car 1 separating.
Oh.
After that, the separated car 1 entered the other track, while the rest of the train proceeded on the main track.
Oh, okay. 1 and 5 were together. Oh, I had the car numbers swapped around. Ah.
The 2 tracks rejoin after the tunnel.
That's when the shaking
car 1
happened.
connected to the end of the train. This is when the train shook for the second time.
And we wouldn't have a second blackout because by that point we were already running on backup power, not the main power.
You're right! The first car moved all the way to the back!
Normally, it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own. But the Amaterasu Express is special.
It's all automated.
The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
Autonomously, there we go.
If each train car can operate autonomously, then Car 1 can function on its own. Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up.
No! That's crazy!
Huh? What?
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end.
The first car would be where the body was. It was Apex's body and the currently alive Zilch.
Which would leave it behind the fifth car. In other words, it becomes the sixth car, but that doesn't exist.
No, that's why you burned the car number plate. No, you burned the car number plate to try to confuse us because of that.
So, you're telling me you found Apex's corpse in the non-existent sixth car?
No, it's still the first car. It's still the first car.
Oh, you're right.
Do you get it? You're the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced is wrong!
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us.
Yeah, like, it's a sixth car. That's wrong. Like, no, that doesn't.
I will prove it to you.
Oh. Wait, are we doing this in the middle of the battle? Yeah, it doesn't make a copy of the car.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
From the start, the Amaterasu was a 5-car train. Wait, what?
Tick tock, tick
Wait,
tock.
hang on. From the beginning. We never could get inside, could we? Right? Operation log? No. Distorted plate. Let's see what she thinks about the distorted plate. Hmm? Did the culprit conceal it burning the plate number? What? Was it? It was a 4-car train because you couldn't reach car 5.
Do it, Master!
I thought we got to car 5 at the very... That's right, we could never open it. That's right. So if you put the car at the back there... The poses, oh my god. Cars 1 and 5 the
Maybe the
same.
Amaterasu Express
Yeah,
doesn't
they're the
have
same
5
one.
cars. What if there were only 4 cars to begin with?
Because we could never get into car number 5. According to Melanie, the door was broken.
If that's the case, then to me, car 1 could be made to look like car 5.
Which would explain why the sign was burned.
Huh? So there weren't 5 cars the whole time, but instead 4?
Did he? Wait, does that mean... What? But that's... it's... car 5. They are identical. Wait, chat, that would explain... Wait, where's the... Thought I'll forgive the image, AFX's core distorted plate. Infirmary in car 5 was locked from the inside. There was a small amount of blood splattered on the interior report. Cushion with the hole. Wasn't there... Chat, when we went to the very first time we went into car 5 and we found Aphex's, we saw it burned up, right? We entered the room and then it was all burned. And then Shinigami was master, look over here, and then we looked down the hallway and saw the body there. Infirmary was already open, and on the inside we had already seen the fire extinguisher. And I was confused. I was like, wait, someone was alive long enough to try to use the fire extinguisher on the burned bed? And I was really confused about that because I noticed there was a fire extinguisher that was already used on the floor, just the same way that we had used the fire extinguisher when we first saw it in car 1. I was wondering, like, was Aphex alive and trying to put the fire out? And it didn't make sense. It does make sense now because it was the exact same fire extinguisher that we did use. It is the same one, yeah. That's why the scene, and then the reason why the bed in car 5, or quote car 5, was flipped over was because that's where Zilch was hiding and he didn't need the corpse anymore. So he stood up and basically turned over the bed, took the corpse from there, and then just moved it outside. That's the reason why the bed was tipped over. It was the exact same scene, but he needed to make it look a little different. Oh.
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken while we were in transit.
But you can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open.
So we could never confirm that there even was a 5th car.
So it wasn't broken. The 4th car was actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
Yeah.
I'm sure the real 5th car was left behind at the station when we departed. So the train took off with only 4 cars.
And that's why the fire extinguisher we used still is in the same place.
There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again.
Oh. 1, 4, 3, 2, and then a new car.
So the car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
It was made to look identical.
If the real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, then all the peacekeepers there would have noticed it. So they were all in on it.
Or you can assume that the peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1. If there was another car 1, then there would be something that sets it apart from the original car 1.
Is that why the camera angle? If this was a new car 1, the original car 1 has blood on the inside of the door lock. The new car 1 wouldn't, because there would be no way for them to anticipate blood would be spilled on the lock.
For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary would be different from how I broke it.
Yeah.
You mean when you use the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window?
Well, the broken window would be the one on the new quote car 5 at the end. So they would have to find a way to set up car 1. Oh, that's why they showed us the scene.
So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher.
Set up to reach?
The fire extinguisher was left in a conspicuous spot in the hallway. They wanted me to use it to break the window.
Yeah. So it was set up in a way that he wants to use the fire extinguisher to break it. But then Yuma hurt himself Remember when he reached in, he said, ouch. He got cut. That's where the blood is from.
And that's how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit.
Oh.
Isn't that zilch?
All right, we're almost there. Let's catch this culprit.
Yeah, the blood that was left on the door, on the inside lock of the door, was us. It was us when we cut our hand trying to reach into the broken glass.
That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive.
Is Zilch alive? Yeah, he's alive.
Of me for seeing your potential.
It's so strange. It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff, more like I'm remembering it. Maybe I was even a high-ranking detective in the WDO.
Now's no time for bragging. You still gotta catch him.
Right.
Alright. But yeah, how... Okay, now we're learning that this is how Zilch managed to transport the body, but what? How does this help us in the real world? Because right now we're currently surrounded on all sides by peacekeepers from Amaterasu. So how do we survive?
Everything feels different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You know, making the 1st car look like the 5th was a really big trick to pull off.
Whoa.
I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the swapping train car?
Probably. It had to have been done automatically.
That would make sense.
It'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I keep telling you not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
Yeah, we don't know... Well, we don't really know exactly how solving the truth reflects in real life.
What is this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
Okay, how?
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth.
Nice pose.
It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave.
Oh.
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this labyrinth.
Here we go.
Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth.
Yeah.
We gotta do this.
It's boom kill time!
Alright, so what's the end game, like, scenario? Ooh. What? Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, what? God Shinigami? What is this?
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
To overcome the last stand of a phantom, tear through all obstacles with a mega-sized god, great onset destroyer, me. Okay.
Let's do this, Master!
Kick, trample, jump? Oh.
Oh.
Blast away the giant iron balls released from the Phantom's fortress with a corresponding kick.
One can't stop me!
When an obstacle closes in and the screen slows down, press the button to attack.
What?
Miss the timing and taking damage, so be careful. Okay. What's kick? Kick is A.
Let you have the truth.
Ah.
I see.
Okay, tackle. Y. Destroy huge balls and they suddenly appear with the corresponding tackle. When the screen slows down, press the button to attack. Okay. Y for tackle.
Go away. Give
tackle.
Up and scram.
I see.
And then B for jump. Okay. Avoid thorns that suddenly appear from the ground.
Easy peasy.
When the screen slows down, press the button to jump.
Watch out.
Be careful. Oh, mistiming means failure and taking damage. Okay.
Your deduction is wrong.
Jump.
Go away.
Kick.
Don't come
tackle.
near me. Don't come any closer.
Tackle.
Stop it.
Tackle.
Switching the first
tackle.
and fifth cards is just your imagination. It's a completely baseless lie. There's no evidence they ever swapped.
We have the evidence. Destroy the wall with the solution key. There are obstacles even a god me can't destroy without a solution key.
Come on, hurry up and decide.
Open up the solution window and pick a key that contradicts the Phantom statement and boom slash it with Master Solution Blade. It's the blood. The blood on the lock.
Use the solution key to smash through the wall, Master.
Distorted plates, lithography. Wait. Distorted plate? Okay, distorted plate first, and then we use the blood. Coffee? That is not relevant. This is not relevant either. It has to be the distorted plate, and then the next one afterwards would be the blood,
You're
right?
wrong! Huh? Come on!
Let's go!
No, there are traces of a swap. The warped plate from Car 5. The reason that plate was burned so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1.
But you needed to disguise it.
Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5. That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
Here I go!
Okay. A, Y, A, B, A.
That's nonsense!
Kick.
I burned the plate to disguise it?
Tackle.
No! I didn't
Tackle.
do that!
Go.
Stop it! Stop!
Jump.
Go away!
Tackle.
Get away from me!
Tackle.
Get away! Get away! It just happened to be easily burned. But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was.
That's not true. We have proof.
So there's nothing backing up your deduction. You have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car.
We cut our hand opening the broken window of the first car.
Looks like we need another solution key to boom kill him. Good luck, Master.
Bloodstain on the interior log. That's where we cut ourselves when we tried to first open the window.
There is proof! The bloodstain on the inner lock of the infirmary in Car 5! The culprit probably didn't notice it. But I remember. It's my blood.
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in Car 1, I cut my finger on the glass.
There we go.
When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the interlock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it.
Oh. That's right. Jay, thank you for the super chat.
My blood, which was left behind in Car 1, was found in Car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the car switching trick. This is the truth of the case. Huh?
Let's go. Wow.
I'm not done yet!
What? He's still going? Let us boom kill you already!
If Car 1 became Car 5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go? You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there!
So where was Zilch hiding then if he had moved car 1 to the back?
The culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car, probably someplace safe.
I'm guessing it must have been the control rooms, right? It had to have been the control room. It couldn't be the train door because we were seeing there. Main control room A is the one I think, because this is the one that was locked. When we're trying to look at it, it says, hey, the control rooms are there. There's machinery inside, but no one is in there. But that would have been just enough space to hide underneath the door and the window. Did we check the restroom? Yeah, because I remember when we went inside the restroom, both of the stall doors were open. Because I remember saying, going to the first time we went into it, we checked the door, right? I talked to one of the closed doors, and then she made a joke about like using the restroom, but then afterwards, the doors were already open. It couldn't have been in the infirmary because that's where we found the fire extinguisher and the bed. Could it have been the connecting door? But the connecting door wouldn't have opened, would it? I think it was the main control room A. If they're in the restroom, the Shinigami would have seen them. Yeah, I want to believe it was the main control room A because that's the one door that we never actually went inside and checked. The only control room door we checked was the control room door for the backup system. I think it's gotta be main control room A.
Here!
Because this is where he would have the ability to control the train as well.
The culprit was hiding inside the main control room, which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside.
So it was the one place we never checked.
I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while Car 1 was running on the second track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key. And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
No, it's not me. I'm not the culprit.
Great detective work. I'd call that a critical hit. He seems like he's barely standing. All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can.
Oh. We just... all the keys? That's so cool. Deduction denouement.
Time to expose this crime. The cheats and everything.
Oh. The deduction denouement is where the truth is made clear by the... Oh my god. Check, can you hear this? Can you... Hang on, let me... Can you hear my... Can you hear that? The controller is like going nuts.
The correct answer is somewhere inside your head, Master.
Yeah, let's reduce it a little bit. Place the correct piece in the corresponding deduction gap to reveal the truth.
Could be the clincher.
Locked pieces can be opened by solving mysteries. Keep it up.
There's only one truth.
Once every gap is filled with a piece, a finale revealing all mysteries will be unveiled. Everything has been leading to this moment. Alright. He barely boards the train on time. Train 5 depart. Wait, what? Oh gosh, this is confusing. Okay. Yuma run towards the train. He barely gets there on time, and then he departs, leaving car 5 behind. Amaterasu. Oh, it's right to left. It's right to left. Okay. So Amaterasu express ticket. 1 minute to departure. We leave. Where did Yuma rush to? The station, right? No, wait. Oh, I have to choose the... Oh, I had to do this first. Okay. Car plate number 1, knife and cushion, Amaterasu Express. There we go. So he rushes to the Amaterasu Express, runs to it, barely gets on, and then the train departs with 4 cars, leaving 5 behind. Next, he meets all of the 5 detectives. And then we go through the introductions. But after the introductions is where it happens. What was used to put the detectives to sleep? It was... the coffee. But we don't have coffee unlocked yet, so we're gonna have to come back to this portion later. Alright. So everyone drinks, and then the culprit smirks. Afterwards, carries Apex's body to the infirmary, and what was used to break the window? The fire extinguisher was used to break the window, so... the fire extinguisher. After he does that, he leaves it in a very conspicuous place, and then he locks the door, leaves the body there, and then he stabs himself. Car number plate, knife and cushion, train detachment. Apex's body under the bed. No. What was used as a red herring, it was Zilch's own death, so we don't have that one unlocked yet. We'll come back. Traversing the smoke-filled corridor. Culprit lying in bed. Yeah, we need one about his fake body. And then fire extinguisher, he breaks it, looks at the body. First body is found while Yuma frantically exits the room. Zilch was still hiding underneath the bed. Where was the culprit hiding? Underneath the bed. Do we have underneath the bed? Under the bed, there we go. So he was hiding underneath the bed. What did that unlock? Oh, detachment to car 1, okay. From there, he moves to the main control room and then detaches car 1. Apex's body under the bed, blackout, car number plate, knife cushion, train detachment, there we go. He detaches the train while in main control room. A. And then the car detaches there. What happened when car was detached? This is where the blackout happened. There's the blackout. So the blackout happens at that moment. And then the rest of the bodies are found. Only thing that he needs to do is move the body out of the infirmary and put it outside in the hallway. What did the culprit burn? Burned the number tag. Where was it? Car number license plate. This is the thing he burned. And then he left it down the ground and then made his way over to the control room A to stay hidden. We exit the tunnel, and then this is where the car reattaches. Attachment to car 1 happens. And then after we reattach, we go back into what we think is car 5 is actually just car 1 but burned. This is where we find Apex's body. What body was found last? Apex's. And then after we find Apex's body, we end up back at the station where we rejoin up with the fake car 1. And then we run from all of these. Who is the culprit? We don't have Zilch yet, so let's go back to these ones. What was used as a red herring? It was Zilch's death. Oh, just a pillow cushion. Over here is where we get the coffee knockout drug. There we go. And with that, we get all the way to the culprit. We now know is Zilch. Who was hiding inside main control room A. Let's go! This was the prologue? Oh my god. I may have to actually put it in like a request for...
Step right up, step right up!
Wait, I want to know what this
Master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
The incident unfolded aboard the Amaterasu Express, which was on its way to Kanai Ward. I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was made up of 5 cars.
All because you were fast asleep in the Lost and Found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
And then when the train departs, it leaves the 5th car at the station.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
And so, the culprit scheme had already begun. Meaning Amaterasu Corporation was involved from the get-go.
Yeah.
On the train, the master detectives were gathered together in car 2. That was the dining car. And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I bet the culprit was the first person on the train, so they could prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
Because we don't know what order the master detectives had already entered the car.
I felt unwell, and Melanie went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee. But after drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously ill, but it was actually the drug.
Oh, so you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones won't do much to a deaf god, but slander stings!
The culprit sent me off to car 1 in order to frame me as the killer.
I'm sure the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Okay.
Once I'd left, the other master detectives must have fallen asleep because of the drugged drinks.
I feel really sad because these are pretty cool characters and they all just got offed in the prologue. I'm really sad now.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire on purpose. What a psycho!
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame me into motion.
A little bit too enthusiastic right there.
First, they carried Aphex's charred corpse to the infirmary in car 1.
The very first body we found.
Then they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in. This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
They had anticipated. So the window right here to the infirmary would have been the one that we smashed.
Gotta have someone get inside somehow, or else nobody would find the body.
Next, the culprit entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Aphex's charred corpse.
Yeah.
Jumping into bed with a charred corpse. And here I thought chivalry was dead. What a gentleman. I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen you then and timed it.
Ah.
When I woke up in the restroom and went into the hallway, Car 1 was beginning to fill with smoke.
I just realized, hang on, can I lower the volume a little bit? I just realized that the entire plan here on Zilch's side requires Yuma be that brave. Because if Yuma wasn't there to like actively help, Zilch would have just burned too. Like, I'm just realizing that now. Like, he had like a hell of a trust in Yuma to like actually follow through with the main plan. Hang on. Also, I noticed that there's like a thing here, so I'm gonna move chat away for a little bit. Sorry, just to like show you off the little diagram on the side there, because I think it's kind of important. Because like, what if Yuma decided not to, and he just panicked, and then Zilch also burned?
Oh, that's some precise timing.
I caught a glimpse of Zilch in the infirmary, with a knife lodged in his chest.
So it looked like we thought the body was Zilch's.
But it didn't take long for the smoke to obscure everything.
That was when the culprit took out Aphex's burnt corpse, switched places with it, and waited for me to enter the room while hiding beneath the bed.
It's just like a magic trick, switching places under a veil of smoke.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor, smashed the window,
Reached inside but cut his hand.
unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there in the first place.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zilch's body, burnt to a crisp.
Or what we thought was Zilch's body. This would have been Aphex's body the entire time, but with Zilch's glasses put on top of it.
At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse was actually Aphex. The culprit had me completely fooled.
That must have been why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was about the right size.
I bolted out of Car 1 after seeing the corpse.
Yeah.
The culprit was under the bed at that time, huh? They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I went on to discover the charred corpses of the other master detectives.
But in the meantime, Zilch was executing his plan.
Around that time, the culprit came out from under the bed and went to the main control room in Car 1. Controlling the train from there, they detached Car 1.
That caused the blackout and shaking, and the power source was switched over to the backup system.
And you can see the diagram Car 1 disappearing because it's going to go on a separate track.
So when the train shook, was there or was there not jiggling in my blouse? Take a guess.
Shinigami, oh my god.
While the detached Car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise Car 1 as Car 5.
So he throws all the bodies around there and then burns the interior of the car.
Juggling.
Shinigami.
First, Aphex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the Car 1 number plate was burned.
To disguise it so that we would think it's Car 5.
it couldn't be properly identified.
Yeah.
With everything in place, the culprit went into the main control room, locked the door,
And then just hid.
and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
At this time, the culprit was riding in car 1 on the other track, right?
Yeah, the train, which was only cars 2, 3, and 4 at the time, remained on course.
Since we were in a tunnel, I didn't even realize car 1 was moving alongside us.
The train we were on went through the tunnel with only 3 cars. When it came out of the tunnel, the car with the culprit in it attached to car 4.
So it looked like it was car 5.
Now behind car 4, that car became car 5.
The swap was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right? Technology sure is convenient.
The culprit, riding in car 1, attached it to the back of car 4.
And that's the shaking happens.
That caused more shaking, but there was no blackout this time because the power supply stayed the same.
It was still operating on the backup supply instead of switching back to main.
Additional shaking occurred inside my blouse, but the power stayed on.
Oh my god, Shinigami.
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
I figured there'd been some kind of brawl. But that was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it?
Yeah, right
also,
there.
no one would realize it was actually car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Aphex from the necklace it had on.
But we also noticed that the corpse itself had like a stab wound.
But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse from car 1. The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Reusing a dead body? Oh, that's a despairingly brilliant idea!
When the train arrived in Kanai Ward, it connected to a different, prearranged car 1.
Ah. That's why it looked like car 1 when we ran through the whole thing.
And with that, the train once again had 5 cars. So much attaching and detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate trick!
The peacekeepers were lying in wait at the station. As the sole survivor, I was set up as the one responsible for the murders.
And Amaterasu was in on it! That really turns me on!
What? Oh my god.
You mean pisses me off, right?
Oh my
During
god.
that time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main control room of the disguised car 1.
And we were never
And
able to check
waited for
that.
the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there at the scene.
After burning all the master detectives, the culprit faked their own death and tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than... Zilch Alexander!
It was you!
Let's go. Wait, so now how does this translate to what happens in real world?
This is the truth I've uncovered!
Whoa. Whoa, what?
Is that it? What's this?
Huh? Is that Zilch
It's the
again?
truth. It's the soul of the true culprit who made this mystery labyrinth.
Oh.
The soul of the true culprit. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this?
Now it's time for the main event.
Huh?
Here we go. It's my time to shine.
Oh, uh-oh.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth. This darkness shining rainbow glorious stellar spiral. Now resto grand finale.
Ooh. So I guess that's what she means by boom kill. I can dig it. I can dig it. Oh.
What? Huh? We're back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken yet. The Peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh? Huh?
Wait.
Shinigami! Where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on? Shinigami? Are you listening?
Wait, what? Where is she?
Get him!
Wait! I know who the culprit is!
Uh-oh.
What?
It's Zilch! He's still alive! He framed me!
What are you talking about? He's already dead!
Huh?
Huh? But...
Shut up! This is not up for discussion! What a waste of time!
Wait, are they in cahoots together?
Take him away!
Shinigami! Where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen!
I'm right here!
Oh, there she is. Aw.
You're so cute when you panic, so I had to enjoy the view for a bit.
Stop playing around! Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away!
Uh-oh. Oh?
What? He's dead?
What?
Looks like it's over.
Huh? What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
Did she actually... Wait, did she actually...
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed.
Oh.
But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
Wait, that means... What? There's no way to solve the mystery labyrinth without killing the person who creates it?
The source perishes?
Oh no.
Don't tell me.
That's right, the true culprit dies.
Then that report saying Zilch, the true culprit, was dead.
That's actually true.
And And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail.
What?
You're now innocent and free to go, Master. A happy ending. Roll credits!
That what? Oh my god.
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery, right?
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
But you have to be able to bring him to justice. You can't just kill him because of that.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
What?
Okay. Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so.
Ah!
If he was alive until moments ago, that changes things about this case. Someone who died in front of my eyes, was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. What? Don't tell me the peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
I mean, they did.
What? You think you can weasel your way out of this? You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now!
Yeah, so that's still the problem. What do we do now?
You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation!
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it! You're under arrest!
Uh-oh.
Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either! Take him away!
Oh no.
Oh, wait!
We still end up getting arrested.
Hold on just a second! Hey, excuse me. Do you have a minute?
You!
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting. We both have to follow orders from the higher-ups, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension.
Wait, who's
Falsifying evidence and testimonies is a drag when it comes time to do the paperwork, right? It's tough keeping things consistent. Just forget about all that and leave it to me, yeah? You know, I saw that the true culprit was alive and well just a bit ago.
What?
If you let us go, I'll cook something up in my report to the World Detective Organization.
Oh.
You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you. Your punishment might be kind of brutal. So, you know what to do. Leave things well enough alone, as they say.
His barcode says I
Let's go!
Oh my god. Wait, but who is he? What? Oh, Shinigami is so cute. Just like Madam.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Who are you? What?
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Is he another master detective? Probably one of those ones who arrived earlier?
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
Wait, how does he know?
I am. And you are?
I'm Yako Furio.
Yako Furio? I like his vibes. I really like his vibes.
I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO.
So he is one of the master detectives, just happens to be born and raised here.
I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward.
You were the one who we were supposed to meet.
My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine. So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too.
Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Oh.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
That is true, because Swank thought he was just talking to himself.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right.
Middle-aged but hot. Whoa.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices such as cell phones are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either.
Ah.
Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
Huh.
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the peacekeepers always antagonize detectives.
Huh.
As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kind of like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters.
It makes sense, because the entire city is basically just like a company town.
I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
A hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they enter Kanai Ward.
But why?
The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise.
Oh. No.
You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there. There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden.
That's why the last car was left. Oh my god.
Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform. With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
But why would we be arrested, not killed? Because if it was a hitman looking to kill master detectives, why leave us alive? Why frame us?
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives. Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Oh.
Wait, if there was a real zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Poochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the peacekeepers any ideas.
Zilch was said dead, so his heartbeat, right? He wouldn't be alive, so like none of the scans would have hurt him. No heartbeat, and life detection would work because Zilch is already dead.
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
Wait a minute. Zilch was a master detective. If there was no hitman, if there was no hitman, it would have been Zilch as the furry detective, then Poochie as sound detective, Melody as the medium detective, and then Zangia as photography detective. If Zilch really was a master detective, then what the heck are we doing there? Unless we were specifically chosen as like a fall guy for the blame. Yuma was an extra. Yeah, we... Huh. Well, it's that, but like we also have... We don't know if we have a power. We don't know if we have a forte, but we can sense fortes. So something about us was important enough that we would be set up to go there too. Yeah, Yaku knew about us. He knows. Who knocked us out and gave us the paper? I know, we don't know. Not invited to the last minute. That doesn't make sense though. Poochie's information would have let her know, like, hey, by the way, there's 5 here, exactly. And those 5 were already accounted for. Why was Yuma added? And there's the body, the new one, right? Or the old one, where...
Who's that guy?
Was that the original Car 5 that was left at the station? That was the original Car 5 that was left behind at the first station. It showed up. What?
Beats me.
Honestly, that's pretty realistic. Oh my god. Alright, chat. I think we're gonna go and call it here. I don't know.
I see.
Deduction C, Judgment C, RDM C, Stamina SS, Final Battle B. Oh wait, no, that's just the results name. Once the culprit is boom killed, you'll receive a reward based on how well Master did inside the
Are
Master
you
level.
gonna remember all of this?
You'll be rewarded for each overall rating SS to C, not only to get reward, but every rating below it. So try shooting for the top. Nice. Gamester, thank you for the super chat. At least to the next 2 chapters. Unfortunately, we only have perms to show up to chapter 1, but this was just the prologue. Oh my god. Yeah, this was just the prologue. Alright, let's see what score we got. Hey. Ooh. Let's go. That's a lot of DP. I want to know how much like skills we can upgrade with that. Let's go. Save current progress. Yes. Prologue. Oh my god. Alright, chat. I actually don't think I can move past this screen because if it does, it'll just open up the next chapter. So I think this is where we'll go ahead and call it. I'm gonna have to go put in like another request and then we might be able to finish chapter 1. But for now, I think we'll just leave it with the prologue because oh my god, that was like 7 hours. Alright, chat. Oh man, thank you all for stopping by. I know like it's I don't know, a lot of this is a lot of fun just trying to like figure things out over time as we like learn more clues and piece it all together. Oh my gosh. Phil Weasel, Cybev, thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you, thank you. Ran Bakudan, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun with this. Oh my god, this is really cute. And okay, fine. Maybe Shinigami's not that bad. Maybe she's not that bad. Alright, chat. At the risk of one more things, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it here and go to the outro, and I'll send you off on a raid. Thank you all for stopping by. I will see you all tomorrow, chat. Koyasumi, everybody. Koyasumi. That was a lot of fun. Like, oh my god. Oh man. Noelito, thank you so much for reaping the membership. Thank you. Oh, Koiri. Alright, let me go ahead and see if I can find someone who's currently streaming. Send you off on a raid over to their channel. Let's see. Redirect. I don't see anyone actually live right now. Oh wait, I see Roberu Senpai has a waiting room. I'm about to go up in like 2 minutes, so we'll send you over to Roberu Senpai's. I don't know what this stream is. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. This is a ton of fun. Oh my god, I want to do more. I need to go double check with Mana-chan to make sure that I can go through all of the proper perms for it. But man, this is a lot of fun. Yeah, tomorrow we have a very old game. It's from 1999. It's called Crusaders of Might and Magic. It's super crunchy, and you'll see it. But like, it was a childhood favorite game of mine, and I don't know how long that's gonna go. But I hope you all stick around. Thank you all for stopping by, and yeah, keep an eye out for any updates on Twitter, as well as YouTube community posts. But yeah, that's all for me now. I will see you all tomorrow. Koyasumi, everybody. Koyasumi.